Yo, 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 it's your boy Combo Heaven coming at you with some godlike gaming. Okay, I love Sub-Zero, really do. Getting a little tired of getting my ass handed to me by people who Noob could handle in his sleep. So we're going to do a little Noob stream to recover some of my sanity and fix my win-loss record. Also because I just love using Noob Saibot and to discuss more of Noob Saibot's changes or specifically things about Noob that I discovered about him. Like he has a real like Noob Shujinko is actually a really solid team. Like in general, like competitively, I'd want to say. And that's something I didn't notice until I really got into the lab with him. He's also like viable with a lot of cameos. I've only focused on five, not because I thought he was one of those sharp-edged characters where it only works with a few cameos. I mostly did it to save myself time because if I only have to record for a few teams, it makes it easier for me to pump guides out rather than me focusing on one character and giving them all 20 teams. That would take months. I'm probably gonna maintain like that style for the most part. Maybe like one or two characters I'll focus on every single possible cameo for a guide. But so with this update, I think I'm gonna go through every single team that got majorly changed, but for the most part, I'm gonna focus on new teams with the new guide.
Round one.
All right, 12-3 Ghostface, so I might get my ass handed to me, or will I? Yeah, if he hits me with an infinite, I'm actually gonna just rage. I'm actually just gonna leave the game. I'm letting you know right now, I'm literally just gonna leave the game if you use that infinite. Damn it. Casper!
Wasted potential. Round two. Fight!
What are we doing? Boring. Boring. Why are you? Well, why is he able to backdash? Putting me to sleep. It's a start. You got one time to use that infinite before I leave the game. Oh, they need to give that shit some recovery. No, that is not okay.
Final round. Fight.
It's bad enough it flash berries, that's fine. Ooh, that's not what I did. This is so boring. I died for that. Well, that's just unfortunate. I don't know why you let go of block there, but congratulations, you fucked yourself. Why are Ghostface players already being boring? He's only been out for a few days. Everybody should still be in the let me do something exciting phase. Now people are already playing him like the grappler he actually is. Except not even that. This guy was just standing there.
Saibot wins.
Come on, man. And if you're going to play a Vortex character, you got to be a bit more aggressive than that. And land your combos.
Fight.
I just love how I don't get what I want. I just love how I don't get my up block. No. Next time you'll lose 50% for that. That was your freebie. Oh. Yeah, I guess wrong. Oh, that is not what I did. Dumbass. Oh, you people are so... Get out! Oh why must you torture me so? Grab priority! The most annoying mechanic in the game! My poke also came out first! And it still went, and that still happened. Oh, they need to get rid of it. It does not need to be in this game. It doesn't need to be in any fighting game. That is so inconvenient. No. Ah, that's gapless, okay. Yeah, that's right, he's going for it, he won't kill me with it, so he really just... He jailed.
Finish him.
Okay, this guy isn't zoning enough for this scene to be useful, and I'm constantly guessing wrong. I could just switch up the way I'm using the team, but my gut is telling me to use a different team. I'm gonna listen to it. If he's not gonna zone, I might as well just use this. I'm not going to lose my first set to a Ghostface that isn't even using that broadcasting point. No. I'm trying to bait out your jump. There it is, dumbass. You clearly don't know how to get in on your opponent. You just jump in, hope it works. So I'm gonna give you a little lesson about how that's a stupid way to think. Nice try. No. Die for it. No. Stagnant. What will you do now? Probably something stupid, but let's see. Don't do that. Why are you moving? You fool. Don't move.
Quitality. Noob Saibot wins.
The moment I started checking him for doing stupid shit, he just left. If you're just going to jump over all of my shit, I'm gonna stop trying to throw shit at you. I'm just gonna back up, wait for you to jump, and then down to you. Like, that's how you stop people who are abusing jump and baiting up block. Because here's the thing with up block. It's a double-edged sword. They honestly balance up block really well, because as convenient as it is, you'll die for it if you start, like, relying on it too much. So if I don't know if my opponent's going to bait up block or not, I'm just going to start backdashing and then hit them in the face if they jump anyway. Because up block is supposed to be a convenient answer. It's not the best answer to beat people who are jumping. Now, Noob and Sub both have bad actual anti-airs. I mean, standing 2 on Sub is okay, but in general, their best anti-airs are their down 2, so I just use that. And therefore, I have to constantly backdash if I think my opponent's going to jump. I can't just stand there. Wow, what are we doing? That is not how you use smoke at all. That's a little better. Alright, optimal. Don't do that. Good check. Why didn't it fix it? Oh, they need to fix that. That's so inconvenient. Nope. Don't be careless. Why did you spin the bar? You just wasted that. Ooh, don't do that again. Meterless. Somebody doesn't have matchup knowledge.
Round 2. Fight.
Mid check. Can I just win once? Whatever, it's punishable. I'll block it next time. Don't do that. I'm throwing you a bone by not killing you every single time you get the cancel input wrong, but just know you need to work on your cancels. He's gonna armor. Don't do that. You really shouldn't be doing that. I guess you had to learn the hard way. I took it easy on you this time. Next time, if you fuck up the cancel, I'm going to kill you for it. Let's see if you can pivot.
Round 1. Fight.
No. Don't be you were careless. Okay, faster than me. That could be a slight pain in the ass. Alright, good check, but you didn't confirm! I was about to die for that. You didn't confirm! The best thing about smoke is that you can cancel whether I block or whether I get hit. You're not taking advantage of that.
Yeah, what happened that time, combo god? Talking all that shit.
Round 2.
Oh, you know my old name. I appreciate it. I hope it's for the right reasons. Nice down 2. This is unbreakable, by the way. Don't do it. That was good, but you didn't confirm. It's over. Ding dong ding, ding dong ding, ding ding. I say it. You have everything you need to win. You're just not confirming when you've checked me. Nope. Don't poke there. See, that was a confirm right there. Plus. All right, good grab. Don't do a random teleport. You'll ruin everything. That's almost as bad. Random down 2. Good grab. Alright, you fought a Noob Saibot player before. Wait, you might have won. Alright, that's it. See, that was a lot better. Yeah, I still think you should perfect confirming the smoke cancels. Like, there was no reason every single time I got hit. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, that's not safe. Oh, that's interesting. You shouldn't have moved. Next time, respect your opponent. Let this be a lesson you learn easily.
Round 2. Fight.
Don't do that. You just died. Oh, you knew I was gonna finish you. It's over. Intercept play. Don't do it. I warned you not to do it. Why didn't that last part link? Oh well. You know, it was probably the finishing screen.
Saibot wins.
Good games, and I appreciate that you recognized me. But once again, you used my old name, so I hope you know me for the right reasons. Real 007, I appreciate that. Ugh, I need to get my right ear checked. Everything feels quieter than it actually is sometimes. Anyways, just came here to say your Taquita combo video. Yeah, Real 007, I appreciate that. Kixurly. Oh, this is your first time watching a stream? Even though I'm not a streamer, I kind of find that hard to believe. For somebody who claims to not be a streamer, that's something I do. I actually kind of stream a lot. I just don't have a stream schedule. I kind of just do it whenever I feel like it or whenever I have the time. Like right now, I was in the middle of doing some stuff with my job, and we're editing on a video, and I had some downtime, so I'm streaming. Ooh, Mileena Lao. I was almost happy. Any other Mileena variation would have made me happy. No out shenanigans. Random ball roll. Well, at least you're not stupid. Random ball roll. Random ball roll. You were careless. It's over. My next strike will finish you.
Round 2. Fight.
Good check. Alright, time for arch blockable. Or not. No. Oh, good block, but you didn't punish, so I'm gonna get this grab. Oh, the Embrace Chaos doesn't work on finish him screen. Bro, this game sucks. That was about to be a 50% swag combo. This game never lets me cook. The hardest part about getting these combos in a real match isn't actually landing it. It's making sure the opponent has any freaking health left when I do it. Cyber Extreme. Cyber Extreme, I used to do King of the Hills with viewers, but it's a lot. Ooh, that MK2 skin looks amazing. But Cyber Games, I used to do King of the Hill with viewers. It's kind of, I could still do it theoretically. The problem is that the internet in MK1 is like so fidgety that I don't want to risk it. Why did you do that? Up block, but that doesn't do anything. I don't know why they say up block is Mileena's frenemy or something. That shit legitimately does not kill her at all.
Care to see me smile?
Round 2. Fight.
No random ball roll? No. Even Hourglass of Rain does a random ball roll every once in a while. 50%? That doesn't do 50%. Wake up ball roll? Now that's crazy. Never seen that before. Sorry, that combo apparently only does 49 if I finish it. I thought it did more. Random ball roll. Screw them. It's over. Don't do it. Darkness becomes you. Meterless. It's over. You did your best.
Saibot wins.
All right, Walla D, next time I'll definitely hit that 50%. I'll even switch to a different team if I have to. Because I can get 50 easy with Janet. With Sub, it's a little bit harder. With Sub, I literally need to do his setup for me to do it. Like, I need to do his set play, his corner set play to get 50% with Sub. Otherwise, I'm going to get just under that, even if I spend all my resources. No Wi-Fi today. We're going to enjoy ourselves. Like, if I just need to do 50% right click, I'm definitely either popping Cyrax or Janet. Janet, if I don't want to have to use my brain cells at all. Buff Raiden, NRS. Pink DHL, I appreciate that. I do my best to provide entertainment whenever I make my combo videos and, you know, useful information whenever I make my guides. Okay, this is what we're doing. No. Ah, motherfucker, that was good. Ah, didn't miss. No, that's unsafe. Oh, you canceled it. Interesting. Okay. Is this what we're doing? Just let me know now and I'll stop being surprised. Yep, this is what we're doing. He's gonna do a random teleport. Oh, you little bitch! Oh, I didn't have my sub cameo in time and he blocked low. Alright.
Fight!
Ah, I'm gonna look up now. I don't know why people are saying this character is bad or something. At least her mix is safe. Doesn't matter if mix-ups are bad if they're safe. He's gonna armor. No, he's not. Let's do this. %50 damage. You better not! You piece of shit! What the fuck is wrong with you? I better be dead. You better hope the damage reduction off that missile is still enough for me to die. You have to teleport. And I blocked that. That portal has recovery. I blocked that and I still died. This game gets on my last nerves. That is the most disgusting cop-out bullshit. Wake up fatal blow from jumping distance. This is what I had to deal with whenever I fight somebody that uses sector cameo. Idiots. I just love how she misses everything. Good guard. Ruining my fun. Good. Die for that. Damn it! 7-frame punish.
I am made for combat.
Round 2. Fight.
Did she just... Okay. What is it? Okay, should have done that. Do anything stupid to kill yourself yet? No? Okay. What? What? She's right there! She was in front of the clone! Are you serious? Bro, nothing's working! She was right there! I can't take it anymore. That is the most disgusting display I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm more pissed at the game itself than this player. Because why the hell did that miss her? And why am I getting chipped out from a teleport? It's one hit. All I had to do was block, and I did. And you know what happens? I just get brutal anyway. And then the audacity of that wake up fatal. Are you kidding me? I got robbed in every single round. The only thing that would have pissed me off more is if I dropped the combo at any point, but I didn't get the fucking chance. This character just viciously builds meter. I don't think I finished a single combo that I launched, despite the fact that I never dropped the combo either. The bitch would always drop. I landed one combo and it killed me. Well, the combo didn't kill me. Him breaking away right after and then random fatal blowing on wake up is what killed me right after. These are the matches that annoy me the worst. I didn't feel outplayed. I just felt cheated. Cheated out of my free time. Cheated out of my free will. Cheated out of my happiness. Also, there are a few things that need to be adjusted. Like, there are some things that she has that are safe that shouldn't be. And I know he was trash because win-loss record sucks. I was probably just using the wrong character. Usually, I use Katana to deal with that, but I'm not about to switch to a whole different character.
You encountered another me, who was Xiao's wife?
Round one. Fight.
I can deal with this. How did these people fight? GG's my call, I guess. Your sector is fine. I just hated that the game just screwed me over on multiple occasions. I mean, your wake up fatal blow was bitch made, but I can forgive that. What the? Jails. And this is about to become a whole thing, isn't it? Yep. I knew he was the one who taught you. Nope. Yeah, I've seen that before. I practically know the guy who invented that setup personally. You're not beating me with this. But it'll be fun to see you try. Well, that was good. Let's see if you know you're off. Yes! I couldn't fuzzy guard it! Damn it! Why would you do that in my face? You better armor. Nice try. I won't let you finish me. Oh my god, why did it whiff?
Fighting round. Fight.
Oh, if I just had a bar there, I could have just handled that into. Got you? Mm-hmm. It's over. You choked? 50%? No, you did not think that through at all. Embarrassing. Seriously, how do these people find my streams? Do they just look at my profile? Does my profile say I'm streaming? If it's not that, I don't know.
You and
Fight.
Why are you jumping? No, nice try. You moved! I caught you. Meterless. 50. I said. Die for it. Damn it! Oh, you just went for the combo? That's actually not a bad idea. No, no. Now get in this corner.
You can't see this through. Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, I could have killed you if I knew that was gonna whiff, because it normally doesn't. No, 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 no. Why aren't you zoning me? Like, you haven't even given me a reason to pop that yet. Casper! Oh my god, this happens so often. It is the most annoying thing ever. Casper! Who are you aiming at? +5. I know my frame data. Anyways, you're gonna armor. No, you're not. I always think I can read a bitch. No, 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 no. Don't move and you die. Move even once and it's over for you. I hope you know that. So I hope you turtle up like the whole time. Oh! Brain dead. He's betting it all on this setup, so he has to be right. Fuck!
Color me unimpressed.
Final round. Fight.
Bitch move. If that's how you want to earn your wins, be my guest. No, 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 no. This character has no range. I'm just gonna have to turtle up and block the whole time. Too flat, too slow. Is it only 9 frames on wake up? You're like, how did that beat? Nope. No. Thank God I won the first match, I think. Because this is not going to end well for me. That was unsafe too! Come on, do it again! Well, I ducked the grab! Oh, this game pisses me off so much. I'm beginning to realize why Scanner acts the way he acts. None of that felt earned. It felt like I just couldn't do shit.
Sindel wins.
Without range, I'm not going to be able to challenge anything she does in the neutral at all. And I can't not pick Sub-Zero because then she'll just start zoning me to death. I don't have a choice. I'm just going to have to keep with Noob sub. This is ugly.
Round 1. Fight.
No. Like, the full screen game is actually slightly better for me than the... Damn it! Stop that. No, back away. There was nowhere else to go. So I can't do that. You gotta armor through. Oh, you ugly bitch. Fuck! You asshole! Choked. Did that actually punish me? Okay. There's nothing I can do. She's actually trying to kill me while using Fatal. I'm not a scientist, but I'm pretty sure you unnecessarily scaled that combo, so I'm probably gonna survive this now. Yep, I don't know why you did that to yourself. Nope. It's a projectile. Dumbass! You actually killed yourself. You literally did that for no reason. I hope you realize that you did that to yourself. Oh, come on! Fuck that. No. Oh, I can't punish her poke. Unblock doesn't work. She could just wait it out and then do it afterwards. I'll still be able to block it, but she can't punish me. Grab. Okay. Mid check. Fuck! Another one. Had to guess right. Damn it! No, you're none of that. Jump. No! Oh, not this again! See, I could have died if she knew they was gonna whiff that badly. Fuck! Oh, I need to make this right read, please. Goodbye. I would be mad, but she would have broken it. She would have broken the fatal blow anyway. No, I take it back. I'm gonna be mad because then she would have had no meter. So I am gonna be pissed at that because I don't know why nothing came out. This is so annoying, bro. Do something. Fucking. Oh, goodness. There is nothing I can do, actually. This matchup is actually so bad. If you're wondering, why don't I just armor? I promise you do not want to see what will happen if I try to armor out of that. I'll just tell you right now, the armor is going to win. It's over. I cannot jump out of any of this.
Sindel wins.
The one time I armor was the only time armor would have worked. If I had done that at any other point, she would have just went through it, killed me. It's literally a whole mess. Hold on. Let me take care of something. Ugh. Hold on. No. Okay, we're gonna switch teams to something more fun. There's honestly nothing. So, for those of you that are confused, the main reason I was struggling in that set the whole time was because there is nothing Noob Saibot can do if he is cornered against Sindel. Sindel's best string is a high mid that becomes a mid in 0.2 seconds, so it's basically really just a mid that armor breaks automatically and is the most hit confirmable string in the entire game. I think the only thing I could have done is flawless blocked the completion of that string on a hard read, which I tried to do multiple times, But every single time I would read it, they wouldn't do anything, and then I would get grabbed. So it's just a whole mess. Like, against, like, Sindel might actually be Noob Saibot's worst matchup by far, because legitimately, there was nothing I could have done. I knew for a fact if I did anything, I was going to whiff, and then I was just going to get hit by the next thing. The Sindel player legitimately does not even have to think. My turn. Too slow. That was interesting. I'm intrigued. Damn it. That still punished me? That was a fumble. Interesting. My goodness. I'm impressed. Yeah, okay, never doing that again. But thanks for letting me know I can punish that on reaction, so I hope you don't do that again either. Damn it! Really thought I got him up blocking.
Saibot wins. Round one, fight.
I really should stop doing that. This is fun.
Round two, fight.
Interesting. Damn it! Of course you knew you could armor out of that. I really wish I had I could figure out the safe jump armor break, because that's so convenient. Did she just take the hit?
Finish him.
Did that grab just do damage?
GG's, bro.
Okay, that one. Okay, the last 2 seconds left me more confused than anything. Yeah, that just left me confused. Okay, let me read the chat. Excellent. I always had the sleeping fear that I just alienate my viewers every single time I stream. But all I can do is be myself, and hopefully people like it. No Wi-Fi, Jesus, get the message and stop recommending them to me. So, quick question: if her main setup is in the corner, why do you throw yourself into the corner and then get put into her setup? I get you're worried about zoning, but she hasn't zoned you at all. Well, the answer to that one is simple. It's called expectation. If you give somebody the option to do something, they're going to do it. I knew that if I switched I knew in that Sindel matchup, if I switched to somebody like, say, Janet, I could have a bit more comfortable time in the neutral or Cyrax. The problem is, the moment I stop using Sub-Zero cameo, she's going to zone me out. Is this the person I just fought? Oh, that's incredibly convenient. Yep, only he would have had that skin. Now I can redeem myself. Unless I keep playing like that. Nice try. Okay. You missed. %, or almost. I died for that. I really need to stop doing that. That's not even a good idea in general, let alone against a mirror. Why? If I guessed right, you would have died. See? That's not a good idea. The side switch messed me up. I didn't know how to break. That's interesting. That's interesting utility, actually. Gonna have to switch to this. Ooh, maybe I should have used Cyrax. You know, I'll regret it later. Something new that you haven't seen before.
Round 2. Fight.
I always make it a mission to... I can't even monologue. That doesn't work. You should have gotten punished, but that's okay. Yeah, you really shouldn't be doing that just to catch people who are mashing out of your footsies. Did I read you? Caught you. Oh, come on! I can't have any fun. Oh, good flawless vlog. I really thought I checked you. Jailed. I should have accepted it. guessed wrong. I'll eat it. Ooh, that was probably unsafe. I should have done something with that. Damn it. Thank God it didn't hit so good. Punished? Damn it! Got footsied to death. I should have armored earlier. I really need to stop using my high in the corner, but I don't trust the low. I do not trust the low. Every single time I've used that low, people have jumped out of it. At least with the high, they can't jump out of it. But that killed me this time. Every single time I get him in that corner, I use that high and he mashes poke. I could have been killed him. Ugh, that was poor decision making. Not to mention, I straight up wasted that Embrace Chaos setup, actually. I should have used that way later. Because I used that when he would have died from anything. I basically wasted a 60% combo on somebody that had less than 40% health left. So that was definitely a miss. So that was also a misfire. So I definitely could have played that matchup better. Noob Scorpion is a flashy team. I wouldn't say it's a great team. It just doubles down on what Noob is already good at and doesn't cover any of his weaknesses. But honestly, there isn't a single Noob team that covers Noob's weaknesses at all. His weakness is that he has no goddamn range. Legitimately, there are like two characters in particular who can just range Noob Saibot out in the corner. Sindel is one of them. Like, if I were in a tournament, my answer to Sindel is to not use Noob, but there is no way to adapt that matchup with this character. Ooh, a Noob Frost, that's interesting. The team is okay. Oh. That online delay time. Nice try. Ew, on block? Why? That's not a good idea at all. That was Noob Janet's set play. Do you like it?
Fight.
Don't move. You moved. What was that? Oh, I was gonna kill you for it. I mean, I guess that's the reason you use the team. Oh, that still punished me? I really don't have as much time to do it as I think I do. He mashed. They always mash. Except me. Am I the only type of player that doesn't mash? Because he's not even a good masher. His low is barely fast enough, and it's a low so people can jump out of it. His mid is slow as hell. Why do people mash with me? I really feel like he's not supposed to do that. Which is weird because he is a footsie character, but he's a footsie character because of his diet. Which I am sure is all that you can get this matchup. Ah, damn it. Yeah. Oh, you did. That's interesting. I definitely ducked that. punished? Where's my hit confirmed? Oh, thank God. Oh, that is the most disgusting way I could have possibly lost. Are you serious? I was too impatient. No, that's not it. It's actually the opposite. I wasn't aggressive enough. I was not aggressive enough. I definitely should have checked him more. I hate masters and stagger characters. Noob is kind of a stagger character, but he's not an annoying stagger character. But I hate characters who think they can get away with hope. Really a player thing. Because now I'm gaslit into not doing anything. Because Noob already sucks at enforcing shit. I saw that coming and I didn't think to teleport. It wouldn't have worked, but I didn't even try. Is that a good anti-air, or am I just bad at jumping? I think that's the bad anti-air, and I'm just bad at jumping. Why does he want to be in that space? I don't get it. Does he want me to try to get out? Because I can do that. I could have done it at any time, you know. Do you not know your own character, dude? Damn it! I thought it came out faster.
Brutality. Noob Saibot wins.
Okay, I need to study that. That's interesting. I'm actually going to go into practice mode to study that. That's interesting. Because I don't think that's actually good, so I'm confused. I should take advantage of the match replay system, but I'm not going to do that. That's the whole thing. I'm not going to do that on stream, at least. Because that feels extra time consuming.
Noob Saibot.
Actually, no.
Noob Saibot. Frost. Sub-Zero. Dark Cover.
Because what's going on here? Okay, let me see if I remember what he did. It was something like... That might be good. Let's see. Let me do this. Because it felt like I couldn't wake up, but I don't know that for sure. Let me see. Wait, that's not it. There it is. But no, that's not it either. Which one is his armor move? That's it. So that will happen if they armor. So they lose. Okay, who's okay? Somebody keeps saying rechat. Okay, what's going on? Richwood Cam, are you down for a 1v1? Let's see. Let's see. Richwood Cam. Sure, Richwood, I wouldn't mind fighting you. Uh, since you guys are since I'm starting to get a consistent amount of all right, so I don't remember who it was, but the last person asked me why I don't do King of the Hills. The reason actually has to do with viewership. Usually when I stream is kind of just because I kind of like the environment of streaming, playing the game in front of an audience. It just makes it feel more meaningful. But actually the real reason I don't do it is because I thought people wouldn't be interested in that anymore. Like back in the day, I had a very active fan base because it was a lot of different kinds of people, and I actually had a community thing called Combo Clash League. And it would literally be a bunch of people who watched my content. I befriend them, we get along, they hang out in the Discord, and then every other week or so, I would do a stream where everybody's in it. Who is this? Richwood Cam, I hope that's you. But yeah, I am happy to do viewer sets. And if you want, I think this is Sage. No, Sage, you're gonna wait your turn. Sage, I fight you all the time. I'm trying to prioritize new people. Rich would send the invite. But yeah, if you guys really want to like do viewer sets and stuff like that, I'm beyond happy to. Because not only am I in the mood for viewer sets, I'm actually in the mood for like viewer King of the Hills because I used to do that all the time. So here's what we're gonna do. Why didn't I don't think the thing worked. Let me check my notifications. Let me just check the socials. It's not working. Oh, there it is. It took way too long. What happened? It messed up. What? Okay, it was being weird. My WB is Combo God Gaming. It's my old YouTube name. That's why I actually prefer people use PSN because it's more convenient. I think I can actually just change it. I think I can actually just change my PSN. But yeah, back to what I was saying, guys. If you really would like to, like, if there's like a lot of you that want to run viewer sets, I'm happy to just dedicate a stream to that. The reason I don't do it is because I don't think enough people would want to. Like, there would maybe be like one person specifically that will want sets, and everybody else is just enjoying the stream, trying to see me do some combos. But I would rather do viewer sets than actually play this game online because I like Noob, and he's definitely my top two. But if I'm really playing Combat League and I'm actually trying to not lose a game, I would pick Katana. Ooh, my controller's doing that thing. Hmm, I should do something about that. But anyways, like if I'm actually trying to win, I would run Katana because that's definitely my best character from a competitive perspective because she has a stronger corner game than Noob. Like with Noob, I'm playing a lot more honest. With Sub-Zero, I'm playing a lot more honest. And it's cool to play honest against competent people, but if I'm in Combat League and I'm dealing with some crazy shit, it's gonna piss me off to not have a character with a win condition type corner game. Is why I would also probably play characters like Kenshi sometimes offline where people wouldn't judge me. But if I'm on stream, okay, I'm rambling. So back to the main thing. I would love to do viewer sets and even dedicate entire streams just to doing that and even viewer coughs. I just need to verify for a fact that you guys will want to see that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload like a short video today, just telling people that I'm gonna do that, and we'll reconvene in the server. So I have a Discord server where I can like build this up. That way, off rip, I can have a bunch of people that want to play.
Sub-Zero. Hanging Gardens.
If you disapprove of me, why not kill me?
It would be the first step on the path to darkness.
Round 1.
All right, let's run this. Well, that's one way to start. Why did I do that? I'll go ahead and lose 40. Wait, did you not get punished? Okay, that threw me off. Flawless blocked, but you're still +3. How plus is that?
Round 2. Fight.
Damn it! That's the first time I landed that shit in a real match. I'm so happy right now. And I'm about to lose. I just lost. No, I didn't. My armor. Look at that comeback, nigga.
Fight.
Hold on, what is this lag spike? What was that? I checked you. That was good. Oh, you were too close. Stop moving. Stop jumping around. No more zoning for you. Seven. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Noob Saibot does not have range. I'm not getting close to you. I like at all. Fuck it! I lied. Okay, so I can't play neutral against him. Bye. Ha! Got him! Oh! Yeah, get this work, nigga. I said, and one more! Fuck. Nice try! Yeah, you thought you could beat me? What's good? Yeah, you thought I wasn't reading the chat. Nah, nigga, I just wasn't responding because I was trying to lock in. I saw all that trash you was talking. That's 1-0. You better hope that was a flu.
Round 1. Fight.
Grab, but no grab combo? That's why I'm just confused why you picked Noob Sub. Like, I don't even zone like that. It's in the name. The last thing you're gonna see me do is zone. Ooh, you choked? You fucked up. Mid check. Corner damage. that wasn't even optimal. I'm disappointed. I'm gonna wake up jump. No, I'm not. I'm all microed out. Oh, that's twice. Damn it, that was a good sweep.
Mine is the greater will.
Round 2. Fight.
That's not what I did. Well, I jumped, but that's not what came out. That's not what was supposed to come out. Fuck! That was too obvious. I should have seen through it. Fuck that shit, nigga. Where are you going? Where are you going? Meterless.
Final round. Fight.
I say, damn, I could have micro down. I'll eat that grab. Ah! Fuck, low. Shit! Grab the. Ah! Good low. Don't jump. Ah, fuck. Plus. Sweep is plus on block or something. Okay, I'm obviously gonna get low checked, so. Nice try. Does that get rid of it? Why? Start attacking and quit defending. Cali Crypto, dude, this is not Cobra Kai. This is not Tekken. This is not a fighting game where, bro, let me introduce you to this little friend called Frame Data. Let me tell you, if I pressed a button at any point during that, I would have gotten checked. Lou has 2 really good ranged moves that can just kill something. I should probably stop running to the corner, actually. My only way out is to read either a gap or a grab. Or a stagger. Like, there is no matching. See right there? Press the button. Plus on block. Sweep. Double sweep. There we go. Like, you have to be patient. There's no stop attacking, stop defending, start attacking. Fuck! I guess wrong. I need to pick up Ghostface! Back 2-1 is actually -4. The problem is his pushback. It's not his frame data, it's his pushback. So if I poke, it's either gonna whip or his shit's gonna come out faster. Double sweep, can't really do much about that. Because it's +3 with pushback, so what am I gonna do? He grabbed me out of my standing 2. That's so disgusting. He grabbed me out of my standing 2 again. Bro, where's my hit confirm? Type shit. Fuck you. It's not a projectile. Oh! He read it? Are you serious? No, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. Yeah, nigga, you're not jumping out of my mid, nigga. You choked, and you gotta own that.
Fight.
No. Ah. Got him. No, no, no. You moved. Fuck that. Meterless.
The choice was yours.
Brutality. Noob Saibot wins.
That's either 2-1 or 3-0, but I can't keep count, so we're just gonna assume that is 2-1.
Round 1. Fight.
It's over. Good check. Grab. Plus. Double sweep. Can't do shit. Double sweep. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what that was. It wasn't on purpose, I'll tell you that. It's not a projectile. It's over! It's not a projectile. That is the most... If he didn't have this, honestly, this character would actually be garbage from full screen. It's the fact that he has that helps him mid full screen. Otherwise, me running away all the time would just be a bad idea. Because this sucks. If you had the ability to close the distance, you could punish me on reaction for that. Damn it! No, you're gonna get punished. No, you're not. Why didn't you get punished? I tried to double backdash. That shit still caught me. And I know that's supposed to beat it. Plus. Damn it, you finished the string. Stagger strike though characters. Disgusting shadows. Okay. I'm so sick and tired of my Dunduckle being jump out of hole. Fuck! My invincible wake up. Ah! Bro, I can't have shit! At least let me get out of the corner! Oh, my Sub-Zero didn't come back in time. Oh!
The choice was yours.
Brutality. Noob Saibot wins.
All right, somebody invited me or something. Who's DD got drip? I'll accept it. What's the worst that could happen? I get doxxed? Frankly, that's already happened. Yeah, funny thing about being a YouTuber, if somebody doesn't like you, they have a tendency to leak your private information and threaten to kill you or your family. It was a very dark time in 2021. I would have made a video about the person who did it, but he was a kid, so that didn't feel right. But just know, if you wanted to know my real name, or what I look like, or where I used to live, it would not be hard. Sage, it's been a while. How's the team going?
Very good.
That's good. I'm asking you because Renzuke never fills me in. And they also haven't done anything, so I can't just look at their competitive history.
Team a while ago.
Oh, why?
Stuff happened, but I just don't want to go into it.
Okay, nothing wrong with that. Hardcore Gamer, I would love to run a set with you because you're... Let me tell you something. Hardcore Gamer 512, you are the #1 reason why I started the guide series, because you would not stop asking for one. You are the main reason I have one now. So I owe you a lot. I would be happy to run a set with you. Okay, at least you're not getting... is that what you mean by wait, ew, that's how you use this team? That's fake, you're never... That might actually be real. I think that's armor safe. Okay, that's interesting. It's not. Why would you tell me that? #1, you should have let me oblivious.
I mean, I want you to spend your car. Go ahead.
You almost choked.
No, I didn't.
You just gonna tunnel up and eat it? Fuck! That ended horribly. All that just to lose. Type shit. I think standing 4 into Fatal works as well, but I'm not sure and I'm not in the mood to lab it. Plus, you should be dead anyway. If you don't die, I will lab that. Oh, you didn't die. Bitch! Nice try. You died for it? Why are we doing scrub shit? I thought you learned it. I thought you learned the lesson. About that. Good call. Set play. Fuck!
Fake.
See, most people just don't bother armoring. What I'm supposed to do is wait, because there's no reason to armor break because you have enough time to just wait. I have to keep forgetting that. Okay, I will admit, it's a fun gimmick. My bar is not working. Did my meter get disabled or something? Oh, I used to embrace chaos, that's why. I was so confused. For a brief moment, I thought my controller was broken. Oh god, it was still the same round? I hate it when rounds go off for too long. Nope. Meter lift? You choked? Oh, that's a low. All that for a drop of blood. Damn it! The one time... I love how the one time... I love how I only have 50-something viewers when I'm not getting a swaggy high damage combo in a real match. Whenever I finally get these things, no one's here. That's another reason I don't like streaming. There's always only half of my viewers watching whenever I hit my big moments. That's another reason I don't like streaming.
Round 1, fight.
Oh. That even punished me. I don't even know what happened there. Die for it?
Round 2. Fight!
Should have turned on sub first.
Final round. Fight!
Hardy, hardy, hard. Armor through. You're dead.
Finish him!
I'm pretty sure that's 2-1.
Oh, that's 1-1.
Oh, I lost? That makes more sense.
Fight!
Sub-Zero, you take too damn long. Make that shit come out faster. It's already an ambush. Damn it. Out of range. Not a projectile.
Saibot wins. Noob Saibot.
I know what to do.
Noob Saibot. Shujinko Silence.
Throwing away the set already?
A Fortress.
Death is perfection, not chaos. What timeline are you from?
Round
Noob Shujinko won't be effective against me.
I didn't.
Interesting.
fight.
Damn it! How did that not reach? How about this character? Just give something he has actual range. This is so long. How? Where's the rest of it? Oh my god! Where's my punish? Oh my god, fix this character. That is the most annoying thing I've seen all day.
Saibot wins.
Oh, that's awful.
I don't play Sujinko. They just gave me that cameo. So I was basically playing the cameo-less.
Noob Saibot.
And what was killing me was not being able to punish that move for some reason. Because that move has every single time there were like three. You did the same thing. His wake up is not hard to punish. It's hard to punish things with Noob. Even a little bit of pushback might be too much for him.
Yeah.
How did my 7-frame jab still not punish you in time? I don't care if it has pushback. Bitch, walk! Bitch, walk! God. People swear to earth and down he's the most broke character in the game. Right there.
Well, that wasn't a punish.
No, the pushback on that move. It should not be so high that I cannot do anything about that. Because mid-screen, my pokes with.
That's for everyone.
Mid-screen, I cannot get poked out of this. It's just not gonna work.
Yeah, you're supposed to duck it. You're not supposed to.
The poke will come out, but it will miss. That is my
I also
point.
want you to duck it so I can bully you with this and Sonya.
I know why you're doing it. It's not even, but there's no reason to, because Noob just can't even challenge as intended. Bro, I'm not even about to waste resources at this point. And I had to waste resources. Fuck. No, if that portal physically animated, it should count. That is the most. No, that's disgusting. Why would you do that? Yeah, don't you just love that? That's why I don't use summon cameos. I don't trust it. And Noob's own shit works just fine, so there's no point to me. That's his unduckable red, by the way. It's exactly why Noob sucks. He can't check you on knockdown. Oh, without meter, I really can't even do anything anyway. There we go. But I might as well just not hit you. Nice try. Oh yeah, and Zolkat's safe anyway. That's a good thing. In the corner, I can get you. I forgot how you play. That's entirely on me. I straight up forgot how you play the game. You don't stop doing something until you've actually died for it. And you also completely disregard previous matches and that decision. You don't care if I killed you for doing it last time. I'm gonna do it again, and you're gonna keep doing it until it genuinely kills you. I genuinely thought I had conditioned you to just not do that, so I didn't bother.
Why do you think I'm Grandmaster right now?
Round 1. Fight.
I think you're Grandmaster because nobody knows what to do if they have to force to block Portal. There's not enough new players use Portal. You are an excellent answer.
That's freaking playstyle just works.
Invincible wake-ups, by the way. Bro, the whole move just needs to be invincible. By the way, I can only do that against Noob. And in Cyrax. In Cyrax, I have the time to just jump over it. Another reason I really like this team. You were able to successfully poke on -7. I don't know. It's not even that his low is too slow. It's the fact that I have to use this as my check. A low as a check means your shit can be jumped out like that. After all that, you still mash. Do you have any sense of urgency or shame? You just ate 55%. I was like, yeah, I'll still mash.
Because I let you. I could have broke.
Round 1. Fight.
Not 40%. Not 40% of that 55% damage. So that was a net positive. Nope. All right, I have 2 bars. You have no meter, so if I touch you, fuck! I should have committed. I wish flawless blocking actually reduced frame data like it did in the previous games. It only does that sometimes in this game. Why is there inconsistency? Flawless blocking in general should reduce and create gaps and strings. Otherwise, I don't even see the reason they should exist. Because reducing chip is not a good enough reason for a mechanic to exist. Because the chip isn't ridiculous enough in this game for that to be its only usage. Chip would have to be way more ridiculous. If that's the only reason flawless blocking should exist, then frankly, they need to revert Cyrax. And get Baraka's archetype back. I swear flawless blocking is such a pointless mechanic. And the only reason people do it is because they end up doing it on accident, because flawless blocking is technically a simple thing to do. See, in the corner, I can check you, but I can't do that mid-screen. Neutral, but I still lose. +1. Fuck. That's so annoying. That actually is kind of annoying. If that's the only reason you want to justify using Sonya, then okay.
I mean, you'll see at higher levels that you just do not open people up with Noob.
Well, here's the thing. You can open people up with Noob if you're stubborn enough. The key to opening people up at high level with Noob is to be stubborn as hell. But here's the thing, high level doesn't necessarily mean the players are smarter. Sometimes high level players are ignorant as hell. Why do you think I just straight up stopped even thinking, oh, this person's gonna armor? Because they don't even consider that an option. And honestly, you don't have to armor break with Noob. I just did that for, you know, views. Yeah, at this point, if I'm gonna be, I'm not gonna have to actually, like, use a character that helps me in this matchup.
Serena, the fire temple.
The perfection chaos offers is a delusion in your mind.
Like, all in all, you just need to be stubborn to open people up. And I did not have trouble opening people up. I don't feel like a person is blocking too much against me. I feel like I get them at some point. Oh, when I was convenient, a few times that overhead saved me. Please stop doing that. That didn't even punish me. I just got hit.
Round 2. Fight.
Die for it. Die for it. Welcome to the harsh reality of maining Noob. Nobody respects you, and nobody ever will.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, that caught me. No. 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 No.
That's smart.
Finish him.
That's annoying. I need to figure out a way to combo that. Other than just waiting. Because that works, but that's so unsatisfying.
Sub-Zero win.
Hey DJ, what's up?
Round one. Fight.
No. Damn it! Should have committed to the up block. Oh, forgot that doesn't work consistently at all. Back up. Die for it. Should have done anything but that, but I was just so sick and tired of armor, but Dash probably would have beaten that.
Fight.
No. 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 Like, at least up block once. Delayed grab. I'm not about to waste meter on this loading. Die for that. You're lucky it's Serena. Oh, that was good. Literally was not even trying to do a slide, but I'm gonna just eat that.
Okay, now we're just sitting here. It's weird. W game, I guess.
Give it a second.
Do you now see, though? Everyone wants to play Movado and Janet and all that shit. I'm stuck with this.
Ooh, what type of weird shit? Bro, I think I've won once with sub. I don't know. I don't know. I'm a new player that can't fight other new players, if that makes any sense. I think I only win like 40% of my noob mirrors. Oh my god, why do people want me to make a fucking Reiko video? Burn in hell.
Sub-Zero. Noob Saibot. Cyrax. Chameleon. Night Market.
Chaos is
Lag switch, welcome to the stream.
prepared. By someone claiming to be me, I will pass.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, come on. Next time, watch your blind spot.
Exhaust me.
Round 2. Fight!
You exhausted. You didn't think that through at all. You didn't consider if you would even survive. You didn't consider what happens right after. Think these things through. Mark, the worst character, in my opinion. Well, first I want to say that the worst character mindset is very negative and detrimental to the game. But just to answer your question, the character that probably needs the most help right now is. Let me think. I guess it could be Takeda, but honestly, not really. No, you know what? It's probably Peacemaker. No, that doesn't sit right with me. It's either Peacemaker or Lee May. No, it's not Lee May. It's not Lee May. It's either Peacemaker or Quan Chi. Reiko players die to fire.
Sub-Zero. Frost. Janitor Cage. The Tea-House.
Princess, how's it going?
Is it true? You let your father die? What war's ever been won without losses?
Round 1. Fight!
I'm fuzzy guarded, I could tell. This one-shot rewind team. I read that armor. Fuck me. Thought he was gonna use his forward one.
Fight.
Check you. Yeah. Ora, Mikatsuchi! Don't zone! Fuck! No! Yeah, I would do something stupid if I were you. There it is! Mark, the most annoying thing about Reiko is his projectile. Get rid of it and just make him a real grappler. Please get rid of it. He does not need a projectile. Just make him a real grappler. Give him more combo routes. Give him a tick. Make his command grab tick throwable. I don't care. Do whatever you have to do to justify getting rid of this shit. I legitimately think he does not need it. Oh. It pisses me off that he has that. This is the only thing real players will even use. I wouldn't zone if I were you. That better not. That better not. I want to learn from you. When can I take one of your classes? Lag Switch, if you want free coaching, if you're free, we can do it right now because I'm already going to leave this nigga. He thought we were going. You thought you could pick Reiko and I was going to be nice? That character is disgusting. Cancer. It's not even that he's good or bad at the game. It's the fact that his game design is underwhelming and encourages the exact opposite of what the rest of his game encourages, which is character expression. There is no character expression with Reiko. It's disgusting. It pisses me off. Reiko's not even a ninja, yet the thing he uses most in the game is a ninja star. He's not a fucking ninja. He's an outworld barbarian. Holy fuck. Whew. Okay, got that off my chest. Heisenberg God 1. Is that your PSN or your other? I hope it's your PSN. Joshua Drifter, it's been a long time. How you doing? Let me make sure I spelled that right. B-E-R-G. Oh, okay. Okay, that's his WB. Princess, my thoughts on Tanya are very simple. She has creativity, she has character expression, and she has swag. But most of the people who play her do not want to do that. Let me tell you who 90% of the Tanya players were. So many Tanya players weren't even a part of the Edenian community or LGBTQ community or Fusion. They're not even a part of that. They don't even fuck with us for the most part. They're just a bunch of random people who are just using her. They were using her broken armor and Tagoro. That's it. That's why they were using her. Now, after the nerfs, they got rid of all of the fake Tanyas, except for a very, very specific subset of Tanya players who are in the Edenian community who do string into Motaro. I hate those Tanya players specifically because they are going out of their way to play in a way that is not encouraging character expression because you're literally just staggering. Like, if you finish the string, it's gapless because she has micro gaps where you can armor, but the armor won't complete the animation. The only character who could deal with that before was Johnny, but then they nerfed his parry, so now there's no easy answer to that. So genuinely, the problem with Tanya is that it's just a little bit too easy to play brain dead with her. I feel like they need to make what makes her creative a little bit stronger so that people actually take advantage of what makes her cool. Because as is, she's just barely better if you put effort than if you're not. If you're not putting effort into the character, you're not losing out on that much. So with Tanya, you're going to have a good time if you're a really defensive player because her game plan really revolves around that parry and her teleport and using the parry to create teleport punishes. So it's built around your opponent's mistakes. It's heavily built around your opponent's mistakes. But most Tanya players don't want to play that way, so they use Motaro. That's my problem with Tanya players. A lot of Tanya players aren't really built to play Tanya. They should be playing Sindel. All of the Edenian players who play Tanya, they should be playing Sindel. Because the way Tanya Motaro is designed is very counterproductive to how she's actually supposed to play. And the only reason you can get away with playing her like that is because the fucking Motaro low shot has no recharge rate. They need to get that shit a recharge rate so people can stop playing that way. So yeah, those are my thoughts on Tanya. Either make the... Actually, let me check that. I'm actually going to lab that. I've been meaning to lab that. Because let me tell you, there is... I don't remember her name. I think it starts with an M. So I'm not active on Twitter. I'm never active on Twitter. Like, I have an account, but I don't post content on it. But I was, like, sent a tweet where it was like, hey, this YouTuber named Combo Heaven, and I look at the video, and it's a Tanya player I ran into on stream the other day. Like, it was maybe 4 days ago, maybe 5 days ago, maybe a whole week ago. And the video is literally just the one time I was lost because I didn't know what to do. Again, well, I knew what to do, I just kept guessing wrong. But people just thought I didn't know what to do. So literally, there's a tweet, a viral tweet, that has like 1,000 likes on it, over 100K views, where it's just a person shitting on me specifically, like they mention me by name. So yeah, I'm getting... I actually got off topic. But long story short, Tanya is an okay character. She just needs... What makes her creative just needs to be a little bit stronger, so people are more encouraged to use it. Yes, lag switch it is. Princess, I only recommend it if you don't mind how the Edenian community acts. I'm half and half on them. On one hand, I am, of the homosexual demographic, so I'm gay. The problem is I'm not embraced as well as certain other types of creators. I don't mean to sound shallow, but the fact that I don't advertise my sexuality probably has a lot to do with how I'm embraced. Well, that and combined with my personality. The way the Edenian community acts is that they'll basically give straight people or people of a completely different demographic or community a high level of scrutiny. But if a person that's within their community acts the same way in terms of personality, they kind of just find it funny and compliment them. Off the top of my head, I'd say personality-wise, I'm very similar to Sonic Fox, minus the part where I'm the best character player in the game because I'm not. That's the easiest way to describe my personality. In the LGBTQ community, Sonic Fox is embraced heavily because, you know, that's a part of his identity. It's a part of his brand. And for me, it's not. I'm technically a faceless creator in the sense that my face is not in my videos at all. And the only reason people know what I look like is because my face is technically my profile picture. Because of this, I am often misrepresented by people, and it's made worse by the fact that there are a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? There's a lot of propaganda about me in the NRS scene right now. And Edenians are gossips. Like, they're the people that spread misinformation. So when misinformation hits the floor, they're the ones that usually spread it across the community. If somebody's doing something shady, they're going to be the ones to say something. And there is a lot of propaganda about it. Hold on. What am I even doing? Wrong one. No, that's not it. So that's gapless. That is a gapless string. That is... -7. So that's safe. If you're Liu Kang, you can punish this if they finish it. I am not Liu Kang. I cannot punish this. And it is completely gapless. If I try to do something, I'm just going to get hit. No, I cannot use my invincible wake up to get out of it either. Well, actually, hold on. Let me be sure. Let me switch to one that works like that. Janet's works like that. Like switch, yeah, I'll add you in WB in like 2 seconds. Yeah, I can't invincible reversal out of that either. It's a totally gapless string. So all of this, it's all real. The same cannot be said for Mataro. If I were to read Mataro at any point, I could have done that. I could have done that. Or that. And that's fine. But basically, if I don't read that and I hold the low shot, it's a loop. It's literally a block loop. So now I'm going to check something else. I could have done that. That is something. So next time a person does the low shot, I can probably do that. Princess, I'm happy to talk about Katana. Like, Princess, if you honestly want to have, like, a discussion, I'm happy to, like, invite you to a party, and then I could just make it to where your voice isn't being shared. Like, it's easier to have a conversation that way, because I'm really bad at keeping up with messages. But just to talk about Katana, I'm assuming you mean the nerfs. And, well, it's not that Katana was nerfed, it's that the game was nerfed, and it hurts Katana a lot.
Kitana.
Let me tell you, I straight up dropped Katana, actually. I'm not even gonna be subtle about it. I straight up dropped her. I soft dropped her because I didn't make a whole thing about it, but I straight up dropped this character. I cannot play her now. I can't. Because legitimately, at low level, which is the level I usually play at because I play Combat League like a stupid person, bro, this character just gets disrespected now. It was so convenient when grabs broke armor, but now that it does it, I have to think every single time I put them in this corner. Like, here's the thing. You could already jump out of this. See, you could already jump out of this. That was always a thing. But now, if they armor, I just die. So now I'll get armored launcher. Now, thank God, most armors are saved. So if I read armor, yeah, they die for it. Now, what makes this a problem is, in addition to being able to armor out of it, now. You can always delay your wake up. That was always a thing they could do. I just don't understand. If they're gonna make it to where you can armor through it, make it to where this shit has more active frames. So they need to increase the active frames of this move right here. Wind bomb, that needs to be there for so long that I can grab you twice. That's what we're doing. And I need them to reduce the recovery, so... Hold on. Let me be crazy. Okay, so... So the recovery on Wind Bomb is 85 frames. That shit needs to be a solid 70 frames now. Then they need to increase they need to reduce the startup. That needs to come out in 50 frames. And his active frames, increase that to about 170. I want this shit to last so long that if you delay your wake up, I can still grab you last minute. That's what they need. If they're going to make it to where they can armor, then delay wake up needs to be a non-factor. Because delay wake up is not a non-factor. I have to read that. If I grab too early, I don't get my setup. The only good thing about this is that they would still be forced to block it. So let me actually set them to auto block. They would be forced to block it, and I'm at 35 frames of recovery, but the move itself, if I remember correctly, it's a little, it's not zero, it's higher than that. It's like, whoops. It's like plus 10. It's plus enough to where I can jail this. This is real. So that's okay, but now that they can armor through it, I just know. So now we're about to be buff Katana on the internet all over again. That's why they made Katana good in this game, because they were tired of us complaining about this character not being strong enough. Now we have to do it again. So they bring us on the toes. And honestly, I'm gonna like expedite the release of my Katana combo video sequel, because I was taking my time because I thought this character was safe, but now that they nerfed this, I'm genuinely afraid that they're gonna nuke her damage. Because legit, this is the only thing she has going for her now. If Katana loses her damage, nobody is gonna play her ever again. Like, if they take her damage away, it's gonna be all over. We're not gonna drop her. I take that back. We're not gonna drop Katana. Nobody will. I will, but I'm only because I'm trying to replace her with another identity. Like this is all she has now. If she loses her damage, so honestly, I don't even think Movado is a good team anymore. Because now that the setup is weaker, I need a team that gives me more damage. Yeah. This is the team you want to use now, like, exclusively. So, the reason Katana's worst matchup was Asha is because she was always a character that could armor through her shit, but not every character can. Bro, her matchup chart is like, fuck. I'm not even sure if this character is top 10 now. she's not trash. She's not like dog shit, but genuinely, she is like not top 10 like I thought she was before. Like this character is down. Because this is not enough for a character to be considered top tier. I'm so sorry. This isn't even the most annoying mid in the game. It's not. That goes to Rain. Like, Rain's mid is more annoying than this. I'm so sorry. No, we don't even need to go to Rain. Fucking Tanya's mid is more annoying than this. Tanya's mid had range and it was her check. Thank God it's 16 frames now, so now it's not like a good check. Okay, but Mileena, I think I might pick her up now. Sindel is just a little bit too complex for me right now. Because with Sindel... Well, number one, if I pick Sindel, I wouldn't use this team because I don't like it. It's kind of a everybody's used his team, and it's not even like pretty because Lau, that's not even good. Like Tremor, I would dabble in Tremor. It's fine. It's their strongest team probably, but Sindel, Cyrax, I love this team. Like, I wasn't trying to give the Sindel player too much shit in online because he actually was playing that team properly. It's just that, they just... Ooh, Sindel just destroys Noob in the corner, man. A team I want to be better than it actually is Sindel Chameleon, because that's a team I would run. Motaro is okay. No, let me tell you something. The way people use Tanya, that's how Sindel Motaro should be played. I don't get where they're using Tanya that way. Sindel can actually use a lot of cameos now that I think about it. Like, this team is good. This team is really good. This team is boring. This team is great. I actually love this team, and I wish more people used it. But I feel like what the greatest things about this team, Tremor does like all the time. Like, this team is good. What's a Mileena team I would run? I wish Mileena Chameleon was a bit sweatier. I wish Mileena Chameleon wasn't as common. So these are the teams I would run for these characters if I pick them up. The Great Hall. One of them's gonna have to replace Katana. So Sindel Frost. Like, Sindel is a Vortex character at heart. She has her pressure, she has her good mid checks, but at the end of the day, she's a Vortex character. She wants to use this ugly overhead that's 20 frames. She wants to use this ugly low that's 16 frames. She wants to grab loop you. That's what you need. You need a character that gives her either mix or set play, because she's a Vortex character. And it is not obvious that she's a Vortex character because her low is her sweep, and her overhead is unsafe. The key to her Vortex is this, which is why she's also a mix-up character. Like, I feel like there isn't a perfect assist for Sindel. She's definitely supposed to be one of those characters where you use 3 different teams in a set, in a long set. Because people will glaze Sindel Tremor, right? And it's great. It's an amazing team because those things are extremely impossible to block. But that's only like a piece of what makes her good. You also want to occasionally run Sindel Sub. You want to occasionally run Sindel Cyrax, Sindel Frost, like I just showed. Like, there are a bunch of teams that you want to consistently use with Sindel because they all bring out different sides of her. Another team that Sindel is really good with is Farah, but I wasn't trying to show that to people. In fact, Sindel Farah might be really good because they essentially play the same way that Scorpion Farah does. I honestly don't know why more people don't use them. Probably because of the hard blockables. Now with Mileena, I also have to consider just maining Rain because he's technically Denian. That might end up being who I go with because I already kind of use Rain. So, Mileena, Sonya, it would be Janet. I know everybody uses Janet and for good reason. You know what? I didn't even think about Lee May. I could go the Lee May route. Yeah, something like this. So what's this on block? That feels safe. If that was real, then this team would be a lot better. Oh, hold on, wait, no, that was some shit. Wow, I think I just cracked. Wow, I gotta time it right. Okay, I see the vision now. I already see the vision. And Miss Green smash damage. Whoops. Damn it. Okay. Why am I dropping it? Why is that so hard? Anyways. Lee May might actually be the one for me for two reasons. A lot of people don't understand Lee May. There's not a lot. No, I take it back. Casually, there are a lot of Lee May players. But competitively, there's like only one Lee May player. His name is Sinister Ruler. That's it. That's literally it. And you know that a character is scarce in the competitive scene if I can name the only one. If I can know all the people who play a character by name, there are not a lot of them. Because I don't pay attention to the competitive scene like that because they don't fuck with me. Rewind uses Lee May. To call him a Lee May main feels disingenuous. It's really hard for Rewind to claim a Lee May seat because he doesn't rock with the Unetian community like that. You can't be a Lee May main and not rock with the Unetian community. You don't need to be in it, but you gotta rock with it. You don't rock with it like that. But that's just my political opinion. He definitely uses Lee May. But here's the thing: he gets coached by Sinister. And he would never immediately use Lee May in tournament. He would use it against people he knows he could beat either way. That's the only time you'll see him use Lee May in tournament. Like when the when the fuck, what am I trying to say? When the clothes are down, fuck, chips, the chips. When the chips are down, that nigga is either going to default to Reiko or Xiao. He's been trying to pick up Ermac, and Ermac is definitely good. His Ermac is strong. I don't know if he's the best Ermac yet. But no, this character is just very fun. Like, that right there is the only reason is what makes it. Let me see in the corner. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, lose 50 for blocking, for poking. Okay, let's say you only have a bar. And that wasn't even optimal, I just made that up. Well, it could be, actually. I could do that? Okay. Oh, and if I have a lantern out, oh my god. It is actually so over. So Limei is a zoner footsie character. What she wants to do is condition you with all of this nonsense until you respect her doing this. If you let her get away with this from full screen, your opponent explodes. So if you let her get away with this, you just died. That wasn't even optimal. You'll literally lose 50% for doing anything. And let's say I only have a bar, again. So like the bare minimum required to do it all. Like, hold on. %51%. And okay, now let's assume I only have one cameo. Damn it. Yeah, that scared me too. You know a really good buff for her? If I could do this, I don't know. If they made it to where she could get up off the ground faster if a lantern interrupts the grab and give her free grab combos, that would complete this character. That would perfect her. Because she can already do this with certain cameos anyway. And obviously certain characters give her grab combos outright. Whoops. Timing is a little weird. You get what I'm saying. Like, you get the point. Certain characters don't want to give her grab combos, but if she could get one on her own with Lantern, that will open up so many doors. Because problem with Lee May is that a lot of her teams, they give her 2 out of the 3 basic things that she needs to be an amazing top-tier character. So that's why she ends up being mid-tier. Because a team will give her a good team with Lee May will give you 2 out of the 3 things she needs, and then she's without one of those. So a team could give her really good damage and, you know, a way to consistently, you know, a team will give her really good damage, grab combos, but then it's either really hard or outright impossible to take advantage of her poke punishes, which is her archetype. Or a character will give you her poke punishes, and it'll give you a really good grab combo, but then you don't do damage. That's what Lee May Chameleon is. Or a team will give you a grab combo, a grab combo. Oh, no. So, Lee May Movado is weird. Lee May Movado actually gives Lee May all of the 3 things she needs, but there's her terms and conditions. It's so resource dependent that I feel like I don't know. So actually, I want to take it a step further. You don't just want 6-3 punishes. You also want a good way for her to check you. So that's the whole of Movado. That if they just took a few, if they just made any of these jail. Well, that jails. Wait, that's something. Hold on. That wasn't possible before. That was not possible before. No, this did not jail. What? Did they shadow buff this character? Hold on. Yeah, that's consistent. That's not poking. Okay, that might be something. That actually might be something. Hold on, let me set that to armor. That was not possible before. I know for a fact that you could poke out of that before. That was not real. What is this? Roll. Oh, this is something else. Wait, that's on reversal. So actually turn that off. And this off. Oh wow, they shadow buffed her. Cause that was not a thing. I promise you that wasn't a thing. Actually, no. How fast is this? 60 frames, so I can do... Yep, I can get her max damage. Her hitbox sucks. Screw it, I'm gonna keep it simple. Okay, you get the point. I'm not about to constantly glitch it. Well, no, now I'm annoyed, because why am I dropping this? Oh, there it is. See, the thing with Lee May is that she's supposed to be a counter footsie character. So she's not like a footsie character in the sense that her pokes are really strong or her like up close attacks are really good strong. So like, ooh, let me turn that off. Her poke is whatever. Her sweep is okay. It could be better. If her sweep was +3, then I could call her a true footsie character, but it's just okay. Her down 3 isn't that great. Her down 4 is great. Her down 4 is amazing, actually. Because it's safe as hell. It's slow, but it's safe as hell. And it has like the low profile thing going on. And this is +2. That it was +2? Okay, she's kind of a footsie character. The thing is, though, she's a counter footsie character. She never wants to engage in footsies. She wants the opponent to get up to you, engage in footsies, and then kill you for it. So if you're not poking, that's when she can start doing this and this and this. Because her best strings are high. It's her standing force +3. This is like -2. I thought that was neutral. This is plus. This is a good mid check. So yeah, she's a counter footsie character. So like. Hold on. She has to have fast reversal in that, right? Like, that's what this character does. Oh, you forgot you're playing against Lee Main? Oh, you forgot you're playing against Lee Main? That's why the gaps in her strings are okay, because sometimes instead of... I just wish she had a slightly more effective way of encouraging poking. Like, they need to give some of her strings the Tanya gap treatment where there are gaps, but armor doesn't work, but poke might. So what they need to do is give her, this string. So you can poke out of this. Die. They need to give her more strings like that. They need to make it to where this, you can poke out of it because it's a high, but they need to make it to where it comes out so fast that you can't armor out of it. So they need to make this a micro gap, and then make it to where your only way out is poke. It's already plus, so you can also just do this. And while you're at it, make this a mid. Why not? What the hell? A slow mid, sure. How fast is this already? Yeah, this is 17 frames. Making that a mid would not change anything because it's already slow. And then, of course, if you check it, +7. Yeah, because it has a whip punish property. It has a lot of whip. Here's the thing. It's a high, but this might actually be her best whip punish, because look at the range of this, and then look at the range of this. You see right there? If I backdash and do something, even though this is faster, it'll miss probably, unless they had actually tried to advance. This is a red herring. What this is, so if you backdash and do something, and a person is checking you, in certain situations you can do this. So like, the best way to beat a katana player is to chase them down when they're trying to backdash. But what this move is, it's supposed to be like a counter to that. So if you try to backdash and do that, this will happen. Like if Katana had this, if Katana's forward 1 had an advancing property and was 11 frames or 12 frames, then you could call Katana broken in the neutral. Because she literally has, because that's what this is. This is her actual with punishing tool, I feel. Like if you're really just whiffing crazy. Because this has more range. You know, a crazy buff they could give her. Make this 7 frames. Make it to where this is her armor move now. So this is no longer an armor. Who cares? Make this her armor move, and then make it to where the meterless version is also 7 frames. That would be crazy. I feel like if you were to give her something like that, that would do a lot for a lot of people. Like, if she could meterless poke punish, that would be amazing. The reason I'm okay with them not doing something like that is because I feel like that would crack her. Because now at any point... Okay, but who else would I pick? I'm leaning towards Lee May. It could be Lee May or Rain. I could also pick Natara, but I feel like I'll actually be disowned. Here's the thing: I don't have a lot of gays or Edenian community players that fuck with me. But the ones who do, they will ostracize me if I pick up Natara. Because Natara is the most broken thing. Well, not broken. No, she's broken. She just does a little too much damage. Like, they need to make it to work. Well, on one hand, I don't want her to lose her damage because I hate it when any character loses their damage, but just look at how ridiculous this is.
General Shock. Pharaoh.
Let me tell you how dumb this gets.
Jax. Cage Mansion.
Xiao Jax or Xiao Shujinko gives Xiao the most health in the entire game. So Xiao Jax has 1200 health. That is the most health you could possibly have in the game. Hold on. Oh, let me try this. Yeah, it is. Hold on. So. Look at how much health is gone. So let me tell you, that was 110% damage. That was 110% damage. And let me tell you something else. Those were not optimal at all. For the amount of resources I spent, that is not optimal at all. Because when you spend less resources, you have more gravity to work with. I could have done way more than that. Like, I'm trying to see, especially in the corner. What's the most I can do? But yeah, if you optimize it, I'm bad with the optimals, so I would have to ask somebody else to do it for me. But like, if you do the optimals, she does a combined 121% damage. That means one combo does 50 like 55%, right? The second combo does 64%. 64. Yeah, they do something crazy like that so that they can get like 50 something for one bar, and then they're in the corner, and then they get a free this, which is the damage buff. And then if she gets that, your health bar explodes. So like, let me see. Oh, you got hit by a sweep? Bro, so right there, because I armor save, I have to block a little bit, right? By the time the combo is over, I have both of my Pharahs back. So one more hit. They're dead now. Now let's say I have Fatal. That's the optimal, right? So, that's it. Hold on. I suck. Rick would be so disappointed in me right now. But the thing is though, and y'all gonna hate me for this, y'all gonna crucify me for this. I love playing this character. Like, and not even just for this, like her aerial mobility is fun. Let me try. Like I saw this one clip on Twitter of my favorite katana player, like just saying this one thing over and over. I love how trolly she is. Like I love her design. Her design is actually really fun, and her archetype is unique to this game. So she is a hit and run. Ooh! JRC Invest, I just saw this. Lag switch, I just saw this. Okay, lag switch. Thank you for reminding me that I said I was going to give you coaching, and I definitely dropped the ball. So I owe you an apology. Not just because you gave me money. Well, it's a little bit because of that, but no, I legitimately said that. Okay, hold on. Let me heart this. ICR 2007. Hey, dude, do you got some Peacemaker shit? Honestly, would y'all like a stream where I just talk about stuff? Because I was already planning on making a video where I so I want to make this really innovative video that's going to be like my best edited thing ever. The idea is a video where I say who you should main. And what it really is going to be an interactive, like really well edited video where I explain every character and what's good about them. I should have gotten a friend request on social from him. So, lag switch, my WB is Combo Guy Gaming, but I think he's texted me what yours was. Let me find it. Luminosity, please chill out. Oh, it's his WB. Okay. Heiza, what is this? Heisenberg. Oh, from that one show. Blanking on the name right now. Okay, so something should come up when I type this. Yep, that's him. Oh, Peacemaker. Do I have Peacemaker tech? Oh, by the way, I Care 2007. Keep in mind that I am doing a series where I make combo guides. I realize not a lot of you know it because I know that only like maybe half of my subscribers care enough about the game to actually learn this stuff. It's enough that they see me do it. They don't want to learn it themselves. But for the half of you guys that do, like you would know that I already dropped a Sub-Zero guide not too long ago. Then a little bit after, I dropped a Noob guide. I'm going to do one of those for everyone. But Peacemaker... Oh, but I don't want to burn my viewers. Actually, let me finish what I was saying with Natara first. And then just make the opponent Peacemaker.
Peacemaker. Booyah. Jax.
Oh, wait, no, nothing Jax.
Pharaoh. Jax. Cave Mansion.
Okay, so Princess, so I'm dividing it into packs. Like I'm actually gonna make trailers for this shit. I'm gonna pretend like I'm releasing DLC, but the DLC is like, you know, combo guides, and it's gonna be like a bunch of combo guides dropping day after day. Kind of like what I'm doing with the combo videos, because if you know, you've subscribed to me for a while, you know for a fact that I don't drop like every day. It's like every 2 weeks. But I've been dropping like every other day recently, and I'm trying to do that for the guides, and it's crazy. I Care 2007. You can, but it's really hard because they didn't nerf Peacemaker's damage scaling. They nerfed the damage off of a lot of his moves. But back to my point about Natara. This character just blows you up. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm not good. And she's so dumb easy that I could honestly, like, use her right now. Like, I could actually go online and make people cry. And by the time that's done, I have a whole Pharah back into more mates. Like, it's insane. How do I turn, how do I get this up? There it is. This is not optimal at all. It's not optimal at all. I promise you it's not. Did that get nerfed? That used to do a lot of damage. No, that didn't get nerfed. I don't think. Oh, let me see. That's interesting. Did she get shadow nerfed? I don't remember her damage being that low. She got, guys, I think Natara got shadow nerfed. Hold on. Yo, am I crazy? This doesn't feel like enough. I remember her doing way more damage than that. Maybe I'm tripping. Let me see something. So know how much this did in the video. No, she didn't get damage nerf. Okay, for a brief moment I was scared that she got damage nerf. I guess I forgot how high or low her damage actually is. Oh my god. I'm trying to see if I remember a good combo with Peacemaker off the top of my head. My brain cells are hurting right now. Turn this off. No. Damn it. No, something like... Oh, that isn't Link anymore. Yeah, something like that. See, it's hard for me to figure out... Hold on. Why is it so hard for me to move? So hard. Yeah, I need to work on Peacemaker because my execution is not it today. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's tough. Oh, I would not recommend this to friend. That's boring, actually does. They nerfed the speed of that move. It used to be so easy to get this guy, to get that. Everything's different. Something like that. I don't know. God, why? So much height. More than I know what to do with. Something crazy. That doesn't link? Are you serious? Suck dick, game. Bro, that's slow. Why? There we go. We're getting some. Okay, let me stop before I bore y'all to death. Because what you're seeing right now is the struggle of somebody who has not touched Peacemaker in a very long time, trying to learn optimals for a video that isn't going to be out for months. Let me not do that to you guys. Lag switch. Send the invite now. Honestly, you could have sent the invite at any time and just tell me that you did. I would have went. So guys, people who have my 1 month membership, I forgot that it already exists, and I just need to give those. I just need to give more perks because I don't even know what you guys have as is. I need to create like a system. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to set a few things up. A Patreon for one, but I might not do that actually. I feel like a membership is enough because how does Patreon work? Do I get paid sooner? If not, there's no point. And I need to figure out things. See, a lot of my friends have told me that I should do things like start a Patreon or something because I know at least, 10 out of every... They say statistically at least 1 out of every 100 people that watch your videos would be willing to donate money. But it's like, one, I don't want to be the type of guy that promotes that type of thing. And even if I was crazy, and even if I was shameless enough to do something like that, I don't have anything to provide. I do almost everything for free, including coaching. And combo videos are a source of entertainment that I refuse to hide behind a price tag. So me and my small team of people who have authority over what goes on this channel have constantly been deliberating, hey, let's say I make a membership. What the hell am I going to do with it? And we're on the precipice of something. And once that's done, among other things, I can finally start installing it into the channel completely. Because as is, it's kind of just there. Kind of like how Warrior Shrine was kind of just sitting there saying coming soon. Kind of like how Online Practice Mode was kind of just sitting there saying coming soon. Except I didn't finish it. I'm curious. Ew. They don't even... You can barely tell anything changed. Like, make it a little bit interesting. Make the statue be their most used character or something. So that's a Sindel player. That's the number 1 Shao. And 3 people I don't know. Okay. Okay, number 1 Rain, the number 1 Raiden, the number 1 Ashra, 2 people I don't know. Pro player. I can call him pro player. Pro Johnny. What? Ugh, I hate that guy. Johnny player. Huntress. No. I know it. I only recognize the Johnny player. Who are these people? No. I don't know who any of these people are. Still don't know who any of these people are. El Kukui. I feel like I should know who that is. Anyways. Well, that was boring. I don't know why it just never gives me records of the invites. right, I pray to God he uses a character I have recent EXP on, because I swear if it's somebody whose combo video was like a whole year ago, I'm gonna lose it. All right, Lag Switch, welcome. Who am I teaching you?
I see your Sub-Zero, so I just want my Sub-Zero to be honed in, and also, I also work on it.
All right, that was literally the two best possible outcomes. Let's start with Sub.
Sub-Zero.
And I use Sonya.
Sonya Blade.
All right, tell me why you use Sonya.
Sonya Blade.
She just comes out when I need to have her come out, because I know I use Noob Saibot with Novato. When I play online, he doesn't always come out, man. You know what I mean? It's like his timing is so strict. So here, this is one of the combos I just gave up on. Oh wait, hold on. You said that. Oh my god. Well, anyway. That's one of the ones I do. And then also I do this one. I don't know if you think it was optimized. No, I'm sorry. I do this. But you get the gist of it. See my problem?
All right, so I was asking more along the lines of the way you feel comfortable playing. So, for example, Sonya is a well-rounded assist, but many people pick Sonya out of a preference of a specific game. Some people pick her to do shit like this.
See, and I don't use that enough because I have a difficult time using that.
Ugh, I need to do it later. Yeah, that's a little confusing. The idea is that it's like a save thing that launches, but it's kind of a gimmick because, like I said, that happens. But like other people use Sonya because of the overhead.
Yeah. Okay.
And the reason I like Sonya is because of what she can do to Sub-Zero's corner game, but we'll get to that later. First, let's talk about the
Yes, I do agree with you there. And then also, too, like, he gives Sub-Zero a pretty decentable damage, because before, you couldn't even get past 28, dude. And I saw your video with Sonya, and then I was like, mother of fucking shit, dude. I was like, okay. And a lot of the stuff I've been doing is from you, you know what I mean? Because I watch other tutorials, but it's just so briefly and so fast. It's like you're like sitting there and you're a little bit more in depth and you give more substance to your information, which is I really do appreciate it.
I feel like long videos are easier to absorb if it's a lot less a person just talking over and over and over again and not being believed. Because here's the thing. It's one thing to listen to somebody talk about something live where you can actively ask people questions, but if you're not doing that, I feel like... So a lot of pro players will make a sub guide and it's just them talking for 40 minutes, explaining things that a player may or may not understand, showcasing things in a very incoherent way, and just overall being a very unappetizing palette. The way I do my long videos is that it's all text and edits, and I try to constantly shift to something. I encourage people to pause to read because despite the combo guide itself being long, it's one of those. In fact, the only reason the guides themselves are long is because I go over multiple assists in the guide. Like if I were to do what one person in my team recommended me to do, which was to make the combo guides like a cameo series where every single chapter is a separate video, bro, we would still be on Sub-Zero. because there were 20 chapters, but some of the chapters were short. Like the sub striker chapter was 2 minutes long. So so even though the guy was long and I go into detail, if you go chapter by chapter or look at a specific team, I actually get very straight to the point. I showcase exactly why you should use the team, I provide the inputs, and then I explain the main reason you would use it. By the way, I'm going to be referencing this a lot once we engage in in your training, because I want to make sure you have something like fully learned by the time we're done. Because I usually only give like 1 hour per person. I may or may not give you more time because I know last time I accidentally was training somebody for 3 hours. But hopefully it doesn't even take that long.
I watched the whole thing. But yeah, and then I've been sending your videos like crazy to some of my friends. You know what I mean? And they've been really appreciating it.
Oh, I appreciate that. The main reason I made the guys is because I want to encourage character expression. But more importantly, I want to remind people, hey, this game is actually fun. And this game is actually really fun if you don't have a little bitch in your ear telling you it's not. That's honestly my mentality with this game. Because you see me get frustrated. You were probably watching the whole stream. But as frustrating as this game can be, it's a very fun game.
Yeah,
you just got to be willing to explore.
Some of the people you play online are just, they kind of exploit some of the movement and just like, you know what I mean? It kind of gets boring.
Although today was actually a really positive stream. For the most part, the people that I lost to, it had more to do with the game being annoying than the way a player was playing, which is always what I would prefer. If I have to be screwed, I'd rather the game screw me than a player play in a way that I just can't adapt to.
Well, this game is broken. There's certain things that's just broken. Like sometimes we do a crossover, the character don't turn around. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like,
at one point, that was literally me for like a whole minute. I was like, that's why I always yell Casper whenever that happens, because it's not supposed to happen. What are you aiming at? I do the shit with Noob. It's a gimmick. I'll be fair.
Yeah, I started in Atara, and now since I saw what you can do with her, now I'm gonna try to like lab her and learn her. Because man, dude, oh my god, like.
Oh yeah, Natara is a two-touch mix-up character. And she's also an aerial mobility mix-up character because a lot of her mix comes from her being in the air and being able to do a low from the air when it doesn't look like a low. She's a high-risk character as well. But yeah, Sub-Zero, the first thing people get wrong about Sub-Zero, and this is mostly due to gaslit from people like Sikander and MKX, Sub-Zero is not really a mix-up character. So a lot of the reasons people pick Sonya is because it does give him mix. Let me tell you, this thing right here is way too slow to be considered for you to call Sub-Zero a mixed character with a straight face. He is not. You want me to show you something? You want me to show you? Do you know like the options of the mix? Right? You either do this or this.
Yeah, so
I want you to do either option on block for me.
I do this.
No, I want to show you something. I want you to do either option on block. Oh, what was that? So, okay, the point I'm trying to make is, you can armor through this, and you can armor do this. That's like a whole problem. Now, I think with the slide buff, they fixed this a little, because I think this is gapless now. Wait, do you know what I mean when I say gaps?
Yeah, there's no spacing in between the combo where they can armor through.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's the main reason I'm offering free coaching. One flaw to the way my combo guides are designed, I don't explain anything beyond the very specific precipices of a character's archetype. So basically, I'll explain what the setup is and how to do it, but I won't explain the words I use to explain it. And unfortunately, that's something a lot of people learning the character need. They may be able to look at the inputs of my combos. Congratulations, you learned the combos. What about everything else? What am I doing in the neutral? Okay, you showed me what to do in the neutral, but why am I doing it?
That's why I wanted to hit you up, because there's certain things that you're doing, and I'm like, damn, dude, I need to know because I can do combos on some of his stuff, not all of his stuff, but I want to know those little things that you know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's why I say no guy done well is a substitute for coaching, because a guy that tries to be a substitute for coaching is just not going to be enjoyable to watch. That's what a lot of pro players do. They try to give you like a taste of coaching when they make the guide, and it just like I'll go into a whole tangent about being a YouTuber if you'll let me, so let me not do that. But back to Stubbsy. So
one guy I watch
in the neutral, he just wants to get you to the corner by any means necessary. There are two different ways you can play Sub-Zero mid-screen. You can either use the mix-ups, because there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'll play Sub-Zero the mix-up way if I'm feeling it. I dropped the timing. Because the thing with Sub is that his corner carry is crazy. One optimal combo will likely put them in the corner. So the first thing I think is really useful. Ooh, let me take something out before, because something almost happened. Let me take both of this off. Almost broke the session. I need to fix that. Okay, so the first thing I definitely want to teach you is this lane. The back two lane. Because nobody does it, even though it's actually semi-consistent if you master it. Because the key is something called buffering. See, they're in the corner now. That's the reason you want to learn the optimal. Not only do you get more damage, but you also push the opponent further and further across the screen. And the end goal of Sub-Zero in that first round is to always take them to the corner. If they're not in the corner, by the time the round's over, you've done it wrong.
Right there, I have that timing problem right there. Man.
So the key is buffering. What you're doing is waiting to fully recover and then doing the move. Because that's what you're supposed to do most of the time. What you're supposed to do is actually something called buffering. And buffering is when you input a move a little bit before it's animated. So normally, a really good fighting game is really good at matching the animation of an attack with the speed and pace in which you press a button. But when we get into advanced combos, the only way some of these things can be animated is if there's a buffer system. Have you ever executed a dial-in string before?
Not really sure what you mean. You mean doing the moves before you actually land? So
the string can complete? Yes, that's what a dial-in is called.
Yeah,
Buffering is basically the same thing, except it's in a juggle instead of in a combo. The key to buffering in a combo is to know your buffer timing. Because if you buffer too early, what you're really doing is just not doing anything. Like, if you buffer early, nothing will come out. So this is what's going to happen when I buffer early. Nothing came out. And if you buffer too late, that'll happen.
Okay.
Or if you just try to wait until you recover and do it, that will also happen.
See, and that's what I've been waiting. That's what I've been doing.
All right, so pay very close attention to when I say something, because that's going to be my indication.
Okay.
Hold on, I messed it up. No, I was too late. Hold on. So you want to input the move as soon as she flips her legs. So not when she finishes flipping her legs, but as soon as the flip is done. And it should come out at a 90, like...
Oh, shit.
So as soon as you see the animation completed, that's when you can buffer it. Not until you recover, until the animation is completed. That's actually a general rule of thumb. That's usually how buffering works most of the time.
Man.
Just keep trying until it feels consistent.
Okay, there it is.
For now, just focus on getting the back two out. We can focus on the rest of the combo later. Wait until that first part feels consistent. Alright, you're starting to feel it. Ooh, that backdash.
Damn it.
Let me see something. Alright, do it again.
Oh shit, my bad.
Okay, I'm beginning to see the problem. Sometimes it will work out for you, but 90% of the time, mashing buttons will either make it come out too late or it won't come out at all.
Okay.
The key is to know the buffer timing, and right there, you got it perfectly. Pressing it twice can trigger something that's called combo lockout. It's when you press an additional move in a string and force the combo to not finish.
Okay. It's harder. Trying not to mash it, but it's like when it comes out.
Oh, hold on.
Damn. So do it again. I wanna see what you.
I was late. Okay, yeah. So pay attention to the exact moment you see the back two pop up. There it is. Successful buffer. Little late.
I'm down to two buttons. See what happened there? Every time I push it, he just goes back.
Yeah, so this is something called an input window issue. So sometimes when you press a button while you're doing something else, it can be read into another input. So for example, sometimes if you have a move like a... I don't have this issue with Sub-Zero, but let's say Sub-Zero had a forward 3 move, and you try to backdash it. You can accidentally get the slide input. That's because
it's happened to me. It's sometimes certain.
That's because by default the input window is set to long, which means you have the most amount of time allotted to input a move within the timing to get a juggle or a combo or an execution of an attack. So sometimes, in your case, sometimes you're inputting the back so early that it reads it as a backdash, or you're inputting it so late that it's reading it as a backdash. Technically, the reason you're dropping it is because you're not executing the timing on the buffer correctly. That's technically why you're dropping it. And this can be made easier or harder on yourself by reducing or increasing the input window timing. Although every combo in the game can be executed on a long input window, I usually have it set to long. But for some people, it's long.
I do too, but when Mileena, I have shit set to short. Like I do it so fast. So when I saw you do that move, so my alternative to this, and they'll let me know if this is wrong. Oh shit. So I do this. That's my alternative to that. Because I couldn't do that because of the timing. So is that wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong with what you're already doing. It's just a way to increase what you're capable of in the neutral. Because remember, what Sub-Zero always wants to accomplish is to put them in the corner. With his combo, they're not quite in the corner yet.
Oh, that's why. Okay, that makes sense.
But with the optimal, not only are they in the corner, but they take more damage, which is what Sub-Zero wants to do. So with one mix-up, they're in the corner. And the same thing with his low mix.
Okay.
So well, with the low, I guess they are already in the corner. But did they make this harder to do? They might have made this harder to do.
Yeah, they did change it a little bit.
Well, okay, so with this one, that's technically doing less damage, but now you didn't have to spin a bar, and they're also still in the corner. Oh, and then off of this, that should do a lot of damage. I believe this does 40%. If I can get this. Yeah, that does 39, so almost 40. And then off of this. Well, let me take this input, this button log out. That's why I can move this shit behind again. Yeah, the less the game has to animate online, the less crazy it gets.
There it is.
Alright, now the next thing to explain, which is the 4-1-2 and the ice clone timing. A lot of people think it wasn't possible due to the changes, but that couldn't be further from the truth because they increased the hitbox on this by a lot. But the key to doing it is to micro dash forward and then just go for it. It's technically that simple. And it's important to get the most damage off of certain extensions like this low. Oh my goodness. And it's also because you'll literally never land this, so much you get lucky. But that's the mid-screen opti. Let's see. Oh, and then there's this thing. Whoops, stop that. Nope, dropped it again.
Yeah, I never utilized that.
Why? Why is it so much harder on mine?
Yeah, that's practice.
Screw it. That's actually completely completely optional in every way. Okay. Let's focus on the next thing I could teach you with Sonya Miscream. So, like I said, there's two ways to play her, which is the mix way, and you already understand that. The only other way is this. So if you were to block that, that is plus 100 something on block.
Really?
And it combos on hit. So it's basically like free loot. Yeah, right there. Totally combos. I used to be able to confirm the clone, but now that looks like that's not possible now. So to go over again.
It's like a reset, huh?
Yep, and on block it's plus 100, so you could do whatever you want, and they have to deal with it. Oh, and of course. You get a safe-ish on block overhead. I say safe-ish because it's technically -8 with pushback, but technically, not a lot of characters can punish that. Maybe no character can punish that. Yeah, I don't see a lot of people punishing that. God, this setup has so much corner carry. I really only recommend going for it if you're cornered, like right here. So if you're gonna go for the overhead, I don't recommend going for it unless you're cornered. So much corner carry over here. Wait, that's not the optimal. I learned something else. What was it? Yeah, it was the 4-2-1 speed. Whoops.
That was
Okay.
actually kind of cool, though.
Okay, we can. Okay, let's ignore the overhead because I honestly don't even recommend that most of the time. Just try to execute the low version. So when I do that, into the plus rings. No. This is the setup.
Oh shit, my bad.
Alright, so after you land clone, you want to jump straight up, and you want to do it. So jump straight up, charge, and that'll work.
That's the straight up is the kind of the timing thing, right?
Yeah. You can skip it if you want, but then that makes everything else more complicated.
Oh man. What was?
Oh, it's forward.
It's forward. Okay. Yeah. See, I don't ever use that move because I lack it. Oh my god, my bad, dude. It's back two, right?
Alright, let's see them do it. Your timing is slow.
I know.
You want to buffer the ice clone like that.
Okay.
Okay, so right there, you need to press them almost at the same time. Otherwise, it's going to read you doing this. I don't know how you're not getting it, because even when I'm trying to mess up on purpose, I still get it.
I know.
Okay, I just got it. I just got the mess up. So what you're doing is that you're pressing both at the same time. You kind of want to press and hold, if I'm being honest. You don't want to let anyone go, because you're going to be charging it anyway.
Okay.
In general, that's a good rule of thumb for getting these cameras to come out right.
Okay.
You know, it's easy when you're special canceling into something, but to do it raw, you need to follow that formula where you don't want to press one thing after the other because it might not be read properly.
Okay.
Alright, go for it. Way too long, you would have gone down to the face. That is not it.
That's not it?
No, no, no.
Oh, that one. Man, that thing takes you all the way to the corner.
Nope, you gotta charge it. And while you're charging it, you have to keep charging it. You don't let go of it, ever. I wish that linked. Anyways, go for it.
Man. I'm sorry. That was an automatic. I just do that automatically.
Keep trying. You almost got it, but then you either forgot what to do or you deliberately chose to do something else at the end. That's what we're going to get into next.
Man, that almost harder than it looks.
That timing is everything. This is nothing yet.
Yeah, that's what it's so beautiful. Oh man, I didn't get that.
Remember, you have to buffer the move. Trying to just do it as soon as you hit the ground may not work. Sometimes you'll get lucky, but most of the time you won't. And I know buffering ice clone is weird because there's also an air ice clone, but it's easier than you may think. This will help you be more consistent with that. So the moment you moved, you were no longer able to hold it. Remember, do not let go. So look carefully at at my inputs. It looks like I didn't press the button. So I don't press it, hold it, and press it twice or something like that. I press it and then I do not let go. And while I'm charging it, I can move. So basically, your index finger should stay on that R1 the whole time while you're doing other moves. You can let go of the D-pad part if you want, but you cannot let go of R1 at any point. So just practice doing this. Do that 5 times in a row. Nope, wrong string. It's back 3. It has to be the low. Because this, you'll get down to it in the face. This is your low. You need to use that. Nope. And too slow. You'll get it, trust me. Nope, that's in the wrong string. It's gotta be the back 3. It's gotta be that low. It has to be that low.
Okay. Oh my god, dude.
I know this shit is crazy, but this is literally the next step for this team. Like, you've learned pretty much everything else to do with her mid-screen. Well, there's new stuff with the buffs, but that's gonna be a whole mess.
That's it right there. Is that it?
Yes, but you need to finish the string. I don't know if he timed it wrong or not. It needs to be able to finish the whole string, or close, by the time it comes out.
Okay.
Nope, too late.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, wait. This time you pressed it too early. That was good. You got the timing right. Now do it 2 more times in a row. Alright, that's good. And we start over. Nope. Nope. I'll give you that one. Alright, that's 1. Nope, start all over. Nope, start all over. Nope, start all over.
Oh man.
Nope, start all over. There's no time to waste. Remember, this is in the middle of a setup. Taking your time with it gives your opponent the opportunity to armor through and blow your life up. You have to execute things as fast as possible.
Hold on a minute.
The key isn't you're getting the input wrong. The problem is recovery. You're not exactly sure when you can move freely. So you either take way too long, resulting in that, or you do it too quickly, resulting in that. Well, not even that, because you don't even finish the string. You need to know exactly when you can move, and it's actually pretty easy to figure out when. As soon as his stance changes. So when he's out of this, that's when he can move. So as soon as you see his hands change a second time, that's when he can move.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that was good. Ooh, we'll start all over. Ooh, we'll start all over. I'll give you that one. And the button log is messing with the connection again. They really need to add a stability patch or something. That was perfect. That's one. We'll start all over. I'll give you that one. That's one. Ooh, start all over. That's one. I'll give you that. That's two. All right. You've done well enough for us to move on to the next thing. So, from full screen.
Sorry, man. I'm not as good as you, bro.
No. It has nothing to do with good. Trust me. I didn't learn this overnight. And it also has to do with timelines. I started playing fighting games when I was 5 years old. So, of course, I'd be able to, figure this stuff out a little bit quicker. Except for EXP. It's all about dedication. That's the next thing you're going to learn. And what this is the most powerful Ice Clone setup in the entire game. It's his best team, in my opinion, because of his corner game. It has nothing to do with his mix-ups, like most people would think. So, on Wake Up, I want you to try to armor through. Oh, I typed.
Oh, shit. That feels hard, bro.
So, right there, you are in 40 frames of hit stun with an Ice Clone in your face. After being armor broken. What is it doing? So yeah, right there, those are two guaranteed Ice Clone mix-ups that you have after breaking their armor. All right, this time I want you to hold block on Wake Up. So on knockdown, like after, so take the hit and then block low on Wake Up. No, block low. I'll Wake Up. That was plus 100 something.
Do that again.
You are so plus, even though I did an Ice Clone, which has 44 recovery frames, that you cannot move. You can't jump, you can't sidestep, you can't armor through, you can't reversal, nothing. You are stuck there. So on block, so let's say you block right now. That's guaranteed. Oh yeah, moving at all, you'll just get frozen. Let's say that you're so new to the setup that you mess with the timing. Well, if they move at all, they get frozen anyway. Because the Ice Clone buff. They buffed its hitbox and they made the Ice Clone last longer, the meterless clone. Before this would go away a whole... No, you can't jump over it. Oh, be my guest. Try it. So, respect the setup all the way through, and then try to jump out. Yeah, you die. And I could just sit there and wait because, remember, not only does it have a better hitbox so you can't jump out as easily, it lasts a whole second longer. So I have time to wait to see if you're gonna jump and then still mix up you last minute. So let's say I just do this on block. For no reason. You didn't jump? Oh, you did jump. That's what this character is now. they have perfected his trap archetype, which is what Sub-Zero is. I'm not sure how much of the guide you watched all the way through, but a trap character is very similar to a set play character. Do you know what a set play character is?
Explain. Not sure.
It's fine if you don't, and believe me, most people won't. So a set play character is an archetype that is derivative of... It's derivative of... Actually, set play is kind of its own thing. It's not derivative of anything. It's kind of a new type of way to play the game. So basically, set play is when you do a move or a combo, actually, I want to say. No. So set play is when you do a long combo, do something at the end of it, and then do the same thing afterwards, and then juggle between three things. Katana is an example of what a set play character looks like. Have you ever fought a Katana that would do a long combo with Jax and then end it with Wind Bob, then grab you? And then it would break armor, and they could also delay and then still grab you if you delay your way. That's what set play is. It's basically one very specific thing at the end of a combo that there are very few options to escape from. And of the options that do exist, there are ways that you, the player, can mix it up to make sure things go your way anyway. That's what a set play character is. It's very aggressive and powerful. Traps are a little bit derivative of set play, but it's a little different. With a trap character, it's reactive. You could call a trap character reactive set play. So instead of breaking armor, 90% of the time, what trap characters will do, they'll start out the same way, where they end a combo, do something at the end, just like a set play character. But the difference is that they're reactive. They don't guess if you're going to armor and then do something, or guess if you're going to delay your wake up and then do something. They just sit there and wait to see what you're going to do. They react to what you do. Oh, you jumped? You got frozen. I didn't have to, I just waited. And then you just lost 30. And now let's say you don't jump. What if you're the type of person trying to poke out of it? Like Crazy person. So, like, wake up poke or something. Oh. You died. Pay attention to what I was doing as you woke up poke. Pay very close attention to what I was doing. Oh, okay, I timed it wrong with the clone, but what I was doing, I was walking up to you. And if I timed it right, well, what happened is, you got hit by the clone while I was walking up, and I get my combo. But let's say you don't jump out because you know better now, and you don't poke out because you know better. You just sit there and wait. That happens. You just lost 18% for no meter at all, and her cameo's already coming back.
Oh wow.
And now let's say you try to duck the grab because now I'm in your face. Now, if you do something like mash poke, you're going to hit me instead of the ice clone, right? So you wait. So what should have happened is you get frozen. I timed it wrong again. See, I'm timing it wrong. See, well, since you were doing it on his own, it's a little complicated. It's all about position. Oh, I timed it wrong that time. See, right there. That's supposed to happen. And it will beat poke most of the time if I time it right. Because I'm using my plus frames to my advantage. I'm dashing up and then doing it. So it's a true mix-up right there. That's all they needed to do. So before pre-patch, the Ice Clone hitbox was bad. It was so bad that you could, in fact, jump out of it. Which is what a lot of players would do. And it would screw Sub-Zero. Because his anti-air is actually under great. His down 2 is a great anti-air. But here's what happens if you down 2 anti-air somebody while they're cornering. You lose the corner. And now you have no pressure. And I have to put the corner all over again. So why would we use down 2 as an anti-air? And standing 2 is not a good anti-air. People would think it is because of its range. That is good because you can backdash, right? The problem is its hitbox. It's extremely streamlined and vertical, so a good jump kick will go through it. Standing 1 is slightly better, but it has the same issue, where a good down 2 will either go past it, or it will miss. Standing 2 and standing 1 are not great anti-airs. So the fact that you can do this, that's amazing. And it's even great on block, so let's say you block this. Notice how you literally just shifted a frame and you got frozen.
Yeah.
Nothing can save you. Most of the time. Now, obviously, there are a few options. I want you to wake up Cartwheel. So Sonya's overhead. I want you to wake up Sonya's overhead. Wrong input. The reverse is back. Oh, I was wrong. Okay, so that's a Sonya cameo weakness actually. Some characters' invincible wake-ups can actually get out of the Ice Clone setup, but if you're using a team that can't, that means that Sub-Zero feasts, and his Ice Clone setup becomes that much more powerful. Now, I want you to try this. Delay your wake-up.
Wouldn't it be better to just do this?
Oh, wake-up ring toss? No. Notice, we'll try wake-up ring toss, see what happens. So, you think you're safe, right?
Yeah.
Do it again. Because you didn't get frozen, right? So it's good, right? Punished. So you just die. It's awful. So yeah, if you're one of the characters that doesn't have a good invincible reversal, like Sonya's apparently, you'll just get hit by the clone and you die.
I learned a lot just from you just talking and showing me shit, dude.
Now, I want you to delay your wake up now. You know how to delay your wake up?
Right trigger.
Or, actually, well, either hold right trigger or hold left trigger on knockdown.
Okay.
So right there, I timed it wrong, so we're gonna try again. I'm timing it wrong again. So yeah, delaying your wake up actually just increases my plus frames. Because now that you've added an extra 30 frames of recovery to your get up, the fact that this leaves me at minus...
It gives you time to get to him.
Yeah, exactly. So now you really can't do anything. Now I can grab... So I want you to delay wake up then poke. So wake up poke after delay wake up. If I time it right, my grab will beat the poke. I'll grab priority. Ooh, that was gonna fail. The clone was too far away. Oh, you're waking up standing one. But even that would lose. If that one's tough for me to teach you, but basically there's a mechanic called grab priority, where if you grab and a person tries to counter, they'll get grabbed anyway. The only way to beat grab in this game is to hard duck and then punish afterwards. If you try to counter a grab, you're just gonna lose to it. If timed right. No, that was a normal wake up. So delayed. It's tough to time, but I promise that's how it works. Huh? What just happened? He lagged out. Let me turn on the stream. Because I didn't even get to the part where I was teaching it to him. I was just explaining to him why it's good. Alexa, just send me another invite. I'm waiting. Oh, there it is. I don't know what that was, because we're both wired. That's just online practice mode being online practice mode.
Yeah, it's unstable.
Sub-Zero. Sonya Blade.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you.
Sonya Blade.
No, it's my pleasure. Like, what's the point in learning all of this crazy stuff and not sharing it with others? I feel like that defeats the purpose of playing a game.
I know it seems like I'm not getting it, but some of the stuff that you're showing me, promise you, I will be going to the lab and doing it.
What you don't get today, you'll get tomorrow or the day after that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
once you started
But
coaching, you were actually already automatically placed into this thing I created. It's a Google Doc for now, but what it's going to do, it's actually going to allow me to record your progress. The moment you picked a variation of interest, you created a mission for yourself. I broke down every single aspect of how to use the team into parts. And once you've gone through something, I checkmark that. And then I look at it at proficiency level. So when you when you did the ring toss stuff mid-screen, so when you were doing this, when you did that 3 times in a row, I marked that as completion. Completion means you did what I asked. Now, mastery is going to be determined by consistency. So eventually, if you join my Discord, I'll be able to ask you for like sets, or we can fight immediately after this, like an actual game. And what I'm going to do is record how successful you are in executing what you've learned. So once you do something in solid practice session, I'll label it as completed. So doing the mid-screen stuff, that's a section, and you completed it. I'm now going to record your succession of it by seeing how accurately you do it in a real match, whether it be against me or against others. And that's just one wave. So the next wave is obviously this.
So much pressure, bro.
And I just explained. Well, no, it's not like there's a standard or anything. It's literally just me keeping track of your progress, so I know how far along you're getting. It also helps me remember who I'm coaching and who has owed coaching, because it's only a few people now, but like shit, give it a month and there'll be 100 people. And at that point, I'm just gonna say it now. At that point, we may have a problem like with time. I'm either gonna need to get staff or I'm gonna have to start charging. But hopefully, it never gets that far. That's like a worst case scenario, like 100 people at any one time. Because at that point, I have to dedicate a whole day just to coaching people on top of school, my job, YouTube, blah 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 blah.
And there's nothing wrong with charging, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with charging people for coaching. Honestly, if I were a competitive player, I would charge people for coaching. Because not only do I know what I'm talking about, I have the XPs to prove that that I know how to execute it. Because one thing to discover things is another thing to use what is being discovered and apply it in tournament. That's why I always am an advocate for people, charging for coaching if they actually are good with a character. The reason I do not do it is for 2 reasons. One, I'm not a competitive player. But even if I was, because I make money from content creation, like from ads, and you guys also generously donate from time to time, I just don't feel... I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to charge people for that. I also know my audience. A majority of the people who watch my videos are either actual children or on the younger side of an adult. So like they're 18, 19. So either they don't have money, or any money they do have, they definitely have more important things to be spending it on than the privilege of learning how to play a game slightly better than you were before. I'm very grounded in reality in the sense that I know that, hey, at the end of the day, this is just a video game. And as fun as a video game is, I don't like the idea of me personally charging people who I know either don't have money or need the money that they have just so that they can enjoy the game. Because a lot of people see this as a stress reliever. They want to get better at the game so they can not lose as much, not because they're trying to compete the game. Another reason that coaching...
When you actually know what you're doing.
Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
It's more enjoyable if you know what you're doing.
100%. I'm an advocate for it's a lot more enjoyable for a game if you know what you're doing. But at the same time, the reason most people are okay with spending money on coaching is because anybody who wants coaching wants to compete. They're thinking, okay, let me spend $10 for a 1-hour session with the world's best player for the character I know, apply that knowledge, make top 8 at a tournament, get exposure, and I get the $10 I spent back because I made top 8. Or better yet, holy shit, I won, and I just got a few $100s. That's their mindset, and that's an amazing mindset to have. And if you're a competitive player that's looking to get free coaching from me, I'm more than happy to oblige. Because I know with the same stuff that the pro players know. I just don't have the XPs. I don't have the certification. But beyond that, I just know my audience. I know my audience. I know my people. And I know me. So if my gut, knowing all of that I know, says I probably shouldn't charge people for this, then I don't charge people for it.
Hey, but on that note, I guess I'm 51 years old, bro.
Oh, really? That's what's up.
Yeah, dude. And I'm not bad at this game, but like some of the stuff you're doing, it's like wow, you know what I mean? It's like I see your timing, and I'm like, dude, he's got fast fingers, you know what I mean? Or like he's got the timing really good. So for my age, I think I'm not bad. No.
Oh, no, 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 no. You'd be surprised what you are capable of at later years in life. Believe me, what I'm doing seems complicated now, but it really just potters down to an hour of focus and grind, which then becomes second nature. It's scrambled into your DNA. I'd argue unless you want to do what I do for a living in the sense of me making combo videos, I don't think you should worry about your hands getting messed up or anything. Like, as long as you stick to this specific character and don't try to learn, like, every character in the game at a high level, I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, because I use, like, Sindel, Noob Saibot, Mileena, some Liu Kang, and Baraka. And then Sub-Zero. But Sub-Zero is my character that I've always cherished and loved and always enjoy. And I was pretty bummed out that in the beginning he was pretty buffed, and then all of a sudden they nerfed the crap out of him, so he was like worthless.
Well, yeah, that's how interests is sometimes. They'll buff a character really great and then hotfix a very specific thing. Sometimes it's not a big deal. Other times it's an extremely big deal. Either way, I remain optimistic. So yeah, now that I've shown the validity, let's just pick one. So the basic setup is this. Backdash, full charge. And basically, you can do the exact same thing regardless of what your opponent does. So that's what makes this so powerful. That's what you want to use the cameos for. On his own, his Ice Clone is so strong that he does not need cameos to play his archetype. In the past, it wasn't like that. He needed the cameos just to do what he's able to do on his own now. With this version of the Ice Clone setup, he's safe from armor, so if you were to wake up armor, he'd be able to block. Delaying your wake up doesn't work. Poking doesn't work. Jumping doesn't work. You have to sit there and wait. And you have to either mash once they start walking up, because that's what a Sub-Zero is supposed to do. So, default Sub-Zero, you do this, start walking up. They poke, oh, you react to them poking, they take 30%. They don't poke, they wait for you to get there, back 3. Or, forward grab. That's what default Sub-Zero does. And at any point, they can obviously just armor. And that's what the cameos are for. To take armor off the table. Because that's usually the one option that they have. So once that's off the table, once again, they're forced to deal with this mix. Except it's worse than before, because now they can't armor, which basically makes it pseudo-set playing. And that's what Sub-Sonya and what a lot of really good sub-teams do for him in the corner. They turn his trap archetype into pseudo-set play. That serves the purpose of set play while also giving him the defense of a trap character. Because there are two things that make a trap character better than a traditional set play character. A set play character, yeah, they usually only do one specific thing that beats a lot of options, whereas trap characters, they need to do a very specific thing to beat a lot of options. But they're reactive. A trap character doesn't have to think. They can wait for you to blow yourself up. What a set play character, they have to be fast-paced, they have to respond to momentum, and they're doing something regardless of what you're doing. With a trap character, you're being reactive to both a detriment and to a prosperity. Because now that you don't have to think, you can wait. So, let's say you wake up armor off of default Sub-Zero. You die. And because of the trap archetype, I have time to wait. So if I know a character might armor, instead of walking up... No, I don't even think I need to stop walking up. I can keep walking. Anything. I just have time to wait. Because the Ice Clone now lasts longer. Because that was the issue. Before, if you use the Ice Clone this way, do it on block and walk up slowly, you're going to lose the clone before you can do anything. Now, you have time to walk up and still go for the setup. See that, but that's default sub. You can do what you just saw with any Sub-Zero team. What you want to do with Sub-Zero is this. Anything at all, they'll just get broken. It's so funny. That. But yeah, that's the full set play. So notice how I use the So the reason I do so much is because I use the Ice Clone. One quote-unquote nerf that he got is that the cooldown on Ice Clone was increased by a half a second longer. So before, after you did this move, yeah, maybe after one slide you'd be able to do it. But now look at how much extra time. So let me give you an easy example. Let's see how I do this. So before, if I didn't drop it, I would have been able to combo into Ice Clone, but now I can't do that because there's just a little bit extra time. So what's important about the set play here is that why I'm doing so much, it allows me to run down the clock, basically. And that's what you want to do with Sub-Zero. When you use the Ice Clone, you want to run down the clock so that so as soon as everything's over, you can use the Ice Clone again. That's the part about using Sub-Zero that takes a little bit of brainstorm. You need to be constantly mindful of where your clone cooldown is at.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because sometimes it could be over here.
Yep. So the whole thing I just did would be a little bit extra for right now. What I want to focus on is proof of concept. So we'll just do this. Oh, nope, not before I fix that. Turn these off again. So yeah, we'll just do this. Now, to make sure you do it right, I'm going to wake up armor every single time. You don't get... It didn't work unless I get armor broken. You'll execute this 3 times in a row.
Do it again, I can't... hold on.
Oh, of course.
Oh, okay. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm blanking out right now. Holy crap.
So just focus on the first thing. So I might have done too much.
Oh, yeah.
So just focus on this part. That's it. And as long as I get armor broken, that counts. So I do something at right after this. What did I just do?
The roundhouse kick.
No. I wanted you to focus specifically on what I was doing right this second. That I did a micro back. I did a backdash, but it was a micro backdash. It's exactly how it sounds. A backdash done really fast, and then you immediately focus on the next thing. Yeah, usually this is a pointless thing to do, but with Sub-Zero has a very bad issue off of his back too, where if you do something, sometimes it'll work properly, but other times it'll think you're on the other side of the screen and give you the wrong damn input. Have you ever had this issue happen to you before in a real match where you just do like this? Yeah, that's why you want to micro backdash when doing this, because it can happen off the back too as well. So you micro backdash to prevent that from happening. Sometimes you can get away with not doing it, but just keep in mind that that's something you want to be doing. All right, go for it. Failed. You have to micro backdash.
Damn it.
Take your time. Focus on getting all of the inputs correctly. We're getting somewhere. All right, again. The key is to charge and release. You know, I probably should explain this part. So the reason I'm armor breaking you has nothing to do with the factory ice clone, and it mostly has to do with when I release the ring. I basically make it to where both come out at around the same time. Like that. Notice how it almost looked like they were both the same move.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. You gotta charge it and then release it. So remember when you recover. Right there, that's when you recover. Then you just release it almost immediately after that. But remember, you're also simultaneously doing this. In fact, practice specifically that. Just doing this. Nope. Mm-mm. You're letting the ring go before you press a button, which is messing the whole thing up. You're kind of doing it at the same time, so pay close attention. That's better, but not quite. If anything, actually, the back three comes out first. If anything, really, you want it to happen close at the same time, but effectively, you just want the back three to come out first. Not just try to take it up to armor break.
Okay. Ooh.
All right, it's not that different than this, right? So remember the key to this was you will wait until you knew you recovered to do it. So it's the same rules here, you just have a little bit less time. You wait until you know for a fact that you recovered, you do the move you want first, and then you let it go. That's the only thing that's different, you're letting it go at some point. Almost, but unless the person in question was Takeda, that would not have armor broken. All right, you got it. Now just do that 2 more times in a row. Cutting it close, but I'll give you that one. That's 2. That one was on the cooldown. That wasn't on you. All right, you did it. Now, at the speed that you're going, it wouldn't armor break Sub-Zero, but it would armor break, you know, Sindel, Noob, Smoke, a lot of the annoying characters. Just know you want to be able to do it a little bit faster. It's hard for you to even tell the difference between my speed and yours, but trust me, every little bit makes a difference. What's another team that you're comfortable with?
Noob.
Oh, no, I didn't mean character, but I meant another Sub-Zero team. Because I'm beginning to see the issues with why you're not executing things, and it has to do with fundamentals. For example, if you told me this was the first time you've used a charge assist, I'd believe you. Because I feel like you're struggling to understand what it is at a fundamental.
I don't use charge assist because it was like, the timing was like too strict. So I was like, so I'll try to find alternative ways.
See, that's what I've noticed. Now, I definitely think with a little bit of time, like maybe give it a week of maybe 30 minutes a day practicing, you'll get the time.
I'm gonna lab the shit out of this shit that you've been teaching.
But in the meantime, I definitely want to leave you with something that you can execute easily. If there was a team I'd recommend for ice clone setups that doesn't feel like as much of a pain, off the top of my head. There's quite a few off the top of my head, but I'm trying to feel.
I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't mean to let you down, bro.
No, you didn't let me down at all. No, I was actually expecting this. Because that's why I always get concerned. I always get concerned when people ask to use Sub Sonya, because Sub Sonya is one of Sub's harder teams to play. In fact, there's only one other team I'd say is harder to play than Sub Sonya, and that would be Sub Jam. So
I could do all the other combos with her, but those things that you do, I want to learn those, and that's why I did this. And now I'm gonna like lab the crap out of them. You know
most definitely, and you'll definitely learn this with time. I just want to leave you with something that's a little bit more satisfying, like something you could take to Combat League right now or like tomorrow. So Sub Goro is the team that's most similar to the way you were using your previous team that does the corner game much quicker. So have you ever touched this team before is my first question.
No. I'm kind of excited right now.
So what makes this team so great is that it has what you found fun about Sonya. This is an overhead. And Sub-Zero has lows. Boom. You get access to the same mix that made Sonya so much fun. So, and it's easier. So you can just do this. Okay, maybe they that doesn't work. Okay, never mind. So you still have to do the back two typing, but you don't have to buffer the back two. You can just dash up, do it. Better yet, I wonder if you could. You can, yeah, you could do this. So an optimal would be. I messed that up. Boom, they're in the corner, and that did more damage than Sonya's overhead combo, and they're right in your face.
Christ.
And Goro's almost back. And now you have your low. So, what? Hold on. Yeah, this. The timing on this one is a little unusual. But it's an ambush. You'll probably get this easier than me, actually. Yeah. Boom, right in the corner, 30%. And the best part is that, okay, block this. Yeah, block this whole thing. Block low, actually, because it's going to end in the low. Oh wait, that's interesting. Okay, I guess it depends on the move. Yeah, there it is. That was plus 10. That was plus on block, which means you recover way more than the opponent does. So what do you basically have access to is a plus on block launcher. So in addition to being a mix-up, if they block it, who cares? You can just grab. The downside to using Goro is that whenever you use this, which is an ambush, it does have very long recovery. So you don't want to use this very often. So even though you have access to mix, you don't want to use it if it comes at the expense of having to use this twice. Because even if you end the round, it's going to take so long for one of the cameos to come back. You don't want to use more than one assist during the first round when using Goro. So, if I were you, I would definitely just try to land this combo, because then they're in the corner, and by the time the combo's over, it'll be almost back. So yeah, you can play the game, you can play Sub-Goro very similar to Sub-Sonya. So literally, I would learn this. And eventually you would learn this. I know that's possible. There it is. Nope, it's not. Screw it. Keep it simple. So yeah, those are the two mid-screen combos you want to learn. That's pretty much it to him mid-screen. He's a very simple character, actually. Now let's talk about his corner game. It's basically it's a lot different in a way, but the concept is the same, which is Ice Clone into Plus. So right there, in general, this is great. So block. Block. That's real. You cannot do shit. If you try to move, you are most likely just gonna get slapped in the face. You could duck it, but that's not gonna save you from the ice clone. And then he gets it off of that. So basically, he can set this up on block or on hit. On block, you can do actually an ice clone. Right, like I said, you can duck it, but the point isn't for Sub-Zero to be plus. The point is for Sub-Zero to leave you occupied. Because this is a giant wall. You already can't jump out of it. You already can't poke out of it. You already can't armor. Yeah, you can't armor out of this either. You'll get... So let's say if you were to... So this is the gapless string, so the timing is weird, but... If you were to armor at the right time, you would just get armor broken and frozen. Like, you will get frozen. The armor break late, that happens. So that's what this team is. It's literally just, I get you into the corner. Now, this is harder to do, but he can armor break on reversal. So notice how you armor broke after blocking. I mean, you armored me after blocking. I can break this.
Oh, shit.
And the easy way to break this is for me to slightly delay Goro. Right there, if you had armored, or like you almost did, you would have just got an armor break. Now the weakness to this is that Goro doesn't jail because Sub-Zero can't make him jail. Right there, that was jail. But I was barely plus, I was only like +3. But if I don't try to jail it, I'm a lot more plus, which leads to you getting armor broken. And I can delay it as much as I want because it's an ambush. But that's just on block, so now just take the hit. And then respect me on knockdown. And if you armored, you're just gonna get frozen. So like if you armored on wake up, you're just gonna get frozen. And once you inevitably block, which is the safest thing to do, I am +30, which means I can dash up and grab, and there's nothing you can do. I can dash up and back 3, and there's nothing you can do. I don't mean I would armor break you if you tried. I mean by the time armor would even register, as in the game would have let you do anything, by the time you can move, you're already guessing grab or back 3 is what I'm saying. So that's what this is if I land this. So I can get a deadly bait freeze, or I can get off of this. If I time it right, I can get it off of this. His meterless ice cone. The timing's a little mixed. Wait a bit. You get frozen. So yeah, that's what this team is. This is definitely one of the most broken teams you can run if we're just talking about the validity of the Ice Clone setups. So this is definitely what I think you can learn right now. Once you get the execution down of this, it's just the most fun thing ever. Now, remember, the downside is this has a lot of recharge rate. So if you use this twice, they better be dead. If you pop both of these and they're still alive at the end of it, then you're gonna see the ugly side of using Sub-Goro, which is not being able to use your cameo for 90% of the round if you're not right. And unfortunately, let's say the opponent totals up, which is where they just block the whole time. So let's say we were to block the whole time after getting hit once. I hit you once, and now you're just gonna keep blocking on knockdown now. I can grab loop you, yes, but the grab combos only do about It does 15%. So yeah, you can take 50. So yeah, the average player will be like, okay, so the initial combo does like 30%, and then they'll just take 15% twice in a row, and they lost 60% of their life. They're more than half dead, yes, but they still have 40% left, and you're not going to get your cameo back for the rest of the round. And they can make that comeback. That's the weakness of Goro. It's momentum. Now, there is another use of Goro that is covered in his buffs.
Oh shit! I've seen you do this once.
That was going to do 50% over half your life. And that's not even the best, and that's not even the coolest thing I can up with. This is something else. Well, I've dropped it. That just takes a little execution, but it's easier to do than the ring toss stuff. 52%, and I don't even think that was optimal. I could have done more.
What the fuck? Excuse my language, I'm sorry.
And actually, this is a fun thing. This has a way better recharge rate. So the reason this move sucks is that once you do it, I kid you not, it will take 40 seconds for that thing to come all the way back. 40 seconds. No, that's not half the round. That's a whole round. I don't know if you've ever actually paid attention to the time when a Mortal Kombat 1 match goes by, but they are not long. 40 seconds is the whole round. By the time you're able to use Goro again, it's been 20 seconds. At high level, almost no round is any less than 30 seconds. So the fact that it's going to take you a whole 40... No, it's not 40 seconds. It's already been 40 seconds. It's still charging. By the time Goro comes completely back, it has been 51 seconds. 51 seconds. That is almost a whole minute. If rounds weren't a thing and you just had double the amount of health and only one round, you could make the argument that it would take an entire match for Goro to come back after he does this. Which is why people don't like using it. They also nerfed the damage scaling. So let me do the optimal. Fuck, I messed it up.
It's already 45.
I'm messing up the optimal. Why is that dropping? Okay. That's the optimal. That didn't even do 51%. That was all your resources, and it's going to take 40 seconds for it to come back, or longer. What? So yeah, before, that combo would have done 65%, so almost 70% damage, all on its own. To give you an idea, that's more damage than the Natara combos I was doing.
Yeah, the Natara combos you're doing is crazy.
And this does more damage, like what I just did. You lose the corner, and the combo isn't the easiest thing in the world. Yeah, that did 52%, right? For only 2 bars, so you still have a bar left if you had it. And by the time that's done, that doesn't take as long to come back. It only takes about 25 seconds for the whole thing to come back. So that's actually like a legit much more useful every time. So basically, what I just showed you, the 2 different combos, those are cash outs. Cash outs is when you spend every little bit of resource you have to do as much damage as possible in the hopes that it'll kill. This is a concept that was introduced at high level because, in general, you want to use as little resources as possible as the match goes on, so you have as much as possible when you gain your last hit. The longer a match goes on, the more your opponent can adapt to you. The harder it is to open them up. So once you feel like this is the last time you're actually going to hit them, you want to do as much damage as humanly possible. And that's what these outs are. I need to work on this.
That's still a lot, dude.
Most definitely.
With Sub-Zero?
Oh yeah, with other characters, this will do a lot more. Like, with other characters, you wouldn't even notice the damage scale that Goro got. At least he just does more damage. That might have been this game. Yeah, a little less than 50 for the same amount of resources. So yeah, that is this team. You basically are, I want to say, a fresher character a little bit. Really a mix of characters that gets traps halfway. And if that doesn't work, so if you use that one round and it's not working and then make the comeback, then the next round you can play reserve and not use Goro at all until they're about to run out, until they are below 50% health, and then ooh, that doesn't work. I'm literally making this up as I go. I'm making this combo up as I go, because this is new. Like, normally, I recommend that people would look at the... I recommend that people look at the guide when they go over a character that I've already made a guide for, but literally this combo, this is new. It's not even in the guide if you go to the Goro chapter. No, something really... Okay, that works. But that doesn't do enough damage, so I would definitely want to like... I wish that worked. But yeah, this team is definitely it. This is definitely the team you want to run if you want to really take advantage of the Ice Clone settings. Because it's the easiest to... This is probably the easiest team next to them as well, because you're literally just pressing the cameo button. You know, there are plenty of other teams that do this for stuff in the corner that don't cost as much resources, like Sonya. Another reason that Sonya is Sub's best team is that it gives him access to the same type of oppressive Ice Clone shit, but it has no recoil. Because a charge cameo, the reason charge cameos are so good, they have no recoil. If you charge it, it comes back in less than 5 seconds, sometimes less than 3 seconds. And Sonya's is no exception. Even if you charge Sonya's ring all the way, like waste the whole cameo, in less than 3 seconds, she already gets half of it back, meaning she can already be used. And if you wait a whole 5 seconds, it comes all the way back. It's insane.
That is insane.
So that's why it's so useful to learn the Ice Clone setups off of Sonya cameo, because you can just keep looping them. And also, you're the most plus with Sonya. With Sonya, I said you were like plus 70 or 100. With this, as great as this is, if you block it, that's only plus 30. More than enough for you to get your setup. But with Sonya, you're so plus that you could go to the store, get a nice cold drink, drink it all the way through, go to McDonald's, get a Big Mac, eat all of that, come back, still having a time for you to do a strike throw mix-up. So yeah, to go over the actual setup itself, it's this. So yeah, do that, honestly, do that once, and I think we've made enough progress for us to call it.
Yeah, well, thank you, I appreciate it.
And hit me up whenever you're available, and we can pick up right where we left off. So yeah, execute this once, and I think we're done for today. Try to buffer the back twos. I would say that doing this combo isn't necessary, but it is, because the longer the combo is, the shorter that cooldown gets. Therefore, by the time you finish it, Ice Clone is back. That's very important. Nope. So you end it with Clone Push. And then you do Ice Clone on Oak.
Okay.
So like that.
And that Goro you just push the camera button. You don't push up or nothing, right?
Nope. You just press the camera button and it'll be good. Yep. Why am I getting a... What do you mean you're... God damn it. Hey, my ride is outside. I forgot to tell you that I had like something to do and like...
Man. I'm gonna actually practice that.
Yeah, good luck. Hit me up. Join the server if you have a Discord account and we can link up that way.
I do.
Or you could just... Or you could just hit me up on like a different social. I don't know, whatever works. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time.
All right, later, bro.